The people, all right, let us list down the priorities for now. We are discussing, it's not an official meeting. We will
Okay.
have to do an official meeting when everybody is there.
Yes, sir.
But meanwhile,
Akan paano yung grupo?
you move your area because you know what you are going to do. So start now so that you are not delayed by other people.
Okay.
So right, let me explain the first most important conditions for this project. So I'm going to share the window, the entire screen. There are two screens here. I don't know why there are two screens. Go screen one. I don't know which screen you see. Let me hope you can see this screen. Can you see this project, Catalyst?
Yes, sir.
16 universities. Anyone is welcome to this project. Ne? And it doesn't mean anyone who comes here is going to be productive. That is one thing they should know. But please, Mary, make them know one thing. They will gain a lot of important skills in Cardano technologies. I want to give myself as an example. It took 2 to 3 years to get to understand some of these Cardano technologies. So I had to sacrifice my time, had to sacrifice a lot of my funds in improving my own skills. I can show you here. If you see this picture, how many people are here? I don't know. You can try to guess how many people are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. The column is 21. So we are going to multiply this column 21 people times horizontal. Let's count the horizontal so that you know how many people are here. This is my first team in 2021 when we started Cardano smart contract training by Dr. Lars. So let's go horizontally. Horizontally, we are going to have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 67, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. Now this will give us total people. We multiply horizontal and vertical. So let's multiply and see why this skill for Cardano is very important. People don't understand. If they don't understand, for me, I'm not in a hurry because I don't want shortcuts. Shortcuts, Cardano is not going to accept them. I know them. The other thing you must know, Cardano is experienced with this thing. So if we multiply 21 by 42, say 41, we get 861 people. So these 861 are the first Plutus Pioneer students. Right, if you go to the top row, to the right, from the top, count 3 rows going down. 1, 2, 3. And then from the right, count number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You'll see my picture. I was one of these guys. You know what? These people are not stupid. We're not stupid to sacrifice their funds, their own time. Some of them are companies, some of them are were students, some of them were CEOs, some of them were whoever. But when it was announced, Cardano Technology Training, 10-week course by Dr. Lars. Dr. Lars is this person here behind the bookshelf, where you see a lot of books behind him. This is Professor Dr. Lars. Okay? We all went into a 10-week course on Plutus Pioneer. That's why we are called the pioneers. We are the ones who were the first trained in this Plutus 2021, 16 July. Are you telling me we were paid? Who paid us? No. We were given an opportunity to learn Plutus Pioneer, a Cardano technical skill that no one knew about. It's the same opportunity we are giving 16 universities. Now, with 16 universities, let's target at least 30 students per university, and let's multiply by at least 16. We are targeting 480 students worldwide. That is the minimum. We can reach 800 with different students wherever they are. Remember here, Dr. Lars was not funded by Catalyst to run this, to say whoever is going to complete, pay that person.
Mr. Bernard.
Yes.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear.
Yeah. Selaway is online.
She's online now.
Yes.
I tried to call her now. What is she saying?
I'm just telling her about our meeting. You said Tandy is working on it, so we'll have the meeting with him.
I can pull up Tandy if Eliwe can come, because we are going to spend more hours. We have to get this thing rolling without failure. So let me get Tandy to join. If she can't, no problem. We move on. Me, you, anyway, is there. I know as we plan. I'm trying to send here. You can let me send here
a link. Okay.
a link. As long as you, Eliwe or Tand, whoever, you start working on your part.
Okay.
And it's clear where we are going, where we are coming from. Because I'm not going to be around on this project a lot.
Okay.
So you guys are going to be. Let me check if Tandy is available.
Ini nga yatula.
I'm sending you a link now. It's not a meeting, but it's a planning. You guys are not going to stay a long time. Right, I'm back. Let me check if yes, she is here now. All right, that's better now. Let me send also a link to Tandy. I see, who is this one? This guy is not online. Musa is not online. Or just send. Mary, are you able to invite Fidelia and Jessica?
Okay. Let me check.
Check with them if they are online, they can join.
Okay.
Let me check if I can get it. Okay, let me also send this to Prefina. Prefina can join. Prefina. Let me try also Dillon. Who else can join us? These ones I've tried, I've given them. I can check this guy, Cape Town. Kylo gave me a problem. I don't know. He failed. Last time I asked him to organize students, he failed to organize students. Who else do you guys know who can organize students?
John.
Join, as long, bring Fidel, Jessica. Bring Jessica, as long as there's Jessica there. She's the one working with John. Right,
Jessica is working with.
Come again?
Jessica is working with John.
Yes. Jessica is working with John. Right, if I sent a link to Tandy, let me just check here. We can even send John also. Right. Yeah, Tandy. That's better now. I feel better now. Things are if you know somebody who can join, who is working with students. Yes. All right, good. Prefina can join. Let's have this. Who else do I know who has got students here? Mary, are you speaking to Fidelia? Right. Let me just, I have sent a link, but if she can join, that would be fine. And then
I've sent her the link.
And then Jessica. Shelton. Let me contact Shelton.
Yeah, I'm trying to contact her.
Shelton. Mwanza from Zimbabwe. Let me get this guy. Let me get. All right, I just sent him. Let me check. Allah from Botswana. Right, there comes Trifina. Allah. Right. Allah from. If Sheldon can join, I don't know.
No, I'm watching like
Right. Let's see. We are not going to be able to get people so quick without what do you call it? Without giving them time to join this meeting. So that is why I'm saying let's not make this formal as such. Let us kickstart it, and then you know what you need to do, what your roles are, and then you can move ahead, work, and you can't be held behind by some, what do you call it, some future meetings, which are still going to happen. It will give anyone an advantage if you have time now, you start immediately doing your area. Okay, I'm recording this. We are going to share to everyone. Welcome, Celiwe. Sorry you missed me in the morning. I was not available.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. Thank you very much, Mr. Spanda. It's a good thing the people that we already set meetings with, they are here, which is we're supposed to have a meeting with Prifina now at 7 p.m.
Okay, good.
Mary at 8 p.m. So I'm happy they are here.
All right.
Yes.
All right. In this meeting, I want each one of you to bring in your needs. We are only discussing and planning for these 16 universities, so that right from now, we clarify some other things that are not clear. Yeah, good. Once we clarify things that are not clear, we clarify the roles, we clarify the expectations, and then we clarify what the catalyst wants out of these 16 universities. So that is why I am explaining to you. I want you to be free, ask, give your input. I'm going to guide you, right? I want you to make use of this opportunity to gain the skill in this Cardano technical area. The more you commit, you are going to benefit from it. So the first thing that I'm going to say, please have a paper and a pen so that you write minutes, you write notes. Sometimes you don't even have a secretary. I don't know, Tandy can help us, Krafina, try to help, keep some notes so that in the future meetings, there is a high chance I'm not going to be there. So you don't need on the future meetings to be asking yourself, what are we supposed to do? Where do we start? Is this okay? Is this wrong? No. For me, I'm going to give you as much as I can. Then from there, you go ahead. Right, anyway, over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Swanda. I wanted to add on the, like you saying, someone needs to take notes and stuff. So that we had, I think it was last week also, yeah, but it was, we had a meeting with Fifina where the agreement was she's gonna do that. And then what I needed to do was to hand over the Google Cloud credential, and she will take the minutes and organize everything like what Motleki was doing. And then this morning we had a call. We were supposed to be now on a call where she is on her laptop, I'm on mine. We are organizing those files together, and we make sure that we have only maybe 2 or 3 files with the main, like the main name. And then each, and like, for example, we are dealing with the 16, the onboarding of 16 countries.
Yes.
We just have a folder that that contains, that stores that, and then inside that main folder there are subfolders like the registration, if there needs to be a registration, the database where they are, we have their, you know, contact details and stuff, and whatsoever that we need, or whatever that is we're going to use, or whatever that we're going to accumulate with the project of the 16 countries, we store it in that. And then the girls, the high school girls, the same thing. So that's what we were supposed to be doing now. We are here on the meeting. So what I'm trying to say is, I think Prifina can handle the minutes so that she can be able to, you know, upload on the minutes folder.
All right. Thanks a lot. Over to you. There's a hand up. Is it Jessica? Over to you. Good evening, Jessica. Check, unmute your mic if you are speaking so that we can hear you. You are welcome. Feel free to talk.
Good evening, Mr. Bernard. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Jessica.
I hope you are all doing well, and a happy new year to you all.
Happy New Year to everyone. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Right. All right. We are expecting so many other different people to join. So if you have got a connection issue, type a message there on the in-call message. Jessica, you are speaking, but we can't hear you. Sometimes maybe your mic, come closer to the mic.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, so I think we are talking about the 16 universities, right?
Yes.
So Mary reached out to me, and currently I'm a graduate, so I'm doing my national service in one of the colleges of education in Ghana.
Okay.
But I don't know. Are we looking at people with a bit of maybe knowledge in coding and all that, or just anybody at all? They can learn. They can start to learn and build up.
Very good question. Look here, with Cardano, with regard to Cardano onboarding, we don't normally reject people,
Okay.
but we are not going to have time for people who do not have IT background. But look here, this is what we are going to discuss. I'm going to show you what the catalyst wants. Because at the end of the day, the catalyst is the one that is going to approve everything. At the end of the day, I'm going to write a report every milestone when it is ending. I'll write a report, send proof and evidence of what we have done. So they are going to do, either they are going to reject it, as they have rejected now my milestones, so I have to redo those milestones again. Where it's not clear to them, they reject. Number two, where there is no evidence, they are not going to accept that. And then it will block the funds. That is one thing you need to know. It will block the funds. And the other thing that I want to avoid is poor management of the project. Let's not call it poor management. Let's call it mismanagement. I think it's clearer now. Okay, thanks. Let me also switch on here because it's a little bit dark. Yeah, there we go. So let's call it, let's say, mismanagement. So every one of you here, you are going to be a coordinator. Let me say, you are going to play a role as a coordinator. Let's say,
Mr. Bernard, I want to say something.
yes, go ahead.
There are always people without, let's say, ICT background or coding background who are always willing to learn. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yes, okay. Let us go through this catalyst proposal.
Okay.
Then we see who fits in. Those who don't fit in, look here, those who don't fit in, we will have to find a way to accommodate them because you never know. They may be the ones committed.
Yes.
With Mary in Mary Park, I started with in May, and she said, "Well, I have no background in IT, so this Coxygen, I am learning. I'm willing to learn." She committed till today. She found her way. She was always submitting work whenever. She's one good example where what I'm saying to you, Jessica, we do not need to categorize people that these are not in IT, therefore they can't join. But let us look at the proposal. This proposal. What? Because remember, when you are saying to Cardano people, you are saying, okay, I am applying for this grant. I am going to do 1, 2, 3. Then when people are voting there, like the Cardano Foundation, they say, okay, if this community WIMS is going to do this 1, 2, 3, yes, then let's vote for them. Then they vote for us. What happens now after voting for us? We fail. Then that is going to be a challenge. So the other thing again is, are those people going to commit enough so that we are successful? Remember, it's all a matter of commitment. I was showing Mary when we were talking to say, do you really need to know Haskell to start this? The answer is no. Do you really need to be an IT? The answer is no. You need to be committed to this Cardano technical thing. However, you must know it's gonna be more difficult if you've got no IT, computer science background. If you are not a Web 2 seasoned developer, it's going to be very difficult. If you are not a Haskell developer, it is going to be very difficult. Let me show you this so that you understand it. Can you see this picture here, where you see a lot of developers here? Can you see my screen with a lot of people?
Yes, please.
Let me accept Fidelia is here online. Fidelia came online, and then now, let me ask you. Right. Okay. Let me accept. Right. I've got Ala from Botswana here. She's asking a question. Let me know what you want to know. Right. I will send later. Yeah, she's going to send information later. We'll have to give you what we want about Botswana University. Remember, we had already listed under 16 universities before we even applied for this proposal, because this 16 university target, it was originally for South and Central countries. But when I went to apply, I opened it out to all other different countries. So now I can't change. It is good that we run it globally. Right. Let me just show you this screen here, all of you. Can you see these people that I'm showing you here? My screen. Can you see? These lots of people you see here. Silence. There's no silence. Can you see this, please?
Yes, we can see it, Mr. Spanda. And there is a register on the chart, so you can.
All right. Jessica, can you see the people here?
Yes, please, I can see.
I'm trying to answer your question. What about those who have got no IT backgrounds? Are we going to allow them in or not? Right. The people you see here, the total number of them is around 800 and something. It's 21 times 42. It's around close to 900. These are people all over the world, including Bernard, myself. Where am I? If you go to the top right corner and you count the rows from the top to the bottom, 1, 2, 3, and then you count from the right going inside, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 5, they're wearing a tie, a red tie. That's me. In 2021, they opened this 10-week Plutus Pioneer program for everyone, anyone. I want to tell you, some of the people here were not developers, but were Cardano investors. They joined. Some of them were not computer science students, but they were just maybe they were doing other different trades. They joined. Many of these people here, some of them were developers, but they were not developers on Cardano. There were some here who were already what? Haskell developers. But all of us, we knew nothing about Plutus. Okay? We started a 10-week Plutus Pioneer training. Right. None of us was paid for this. None of us was given any resources like I don't have data, I don't have a computer, what stories. No. It's either you saw it as an opportunity and you yourself on your own ran with it or you dumped it. Some of the people here, all the people you see here are those that graduated out of 3,000. The number started around 1,500, then it moved up to 3,000, but then it dropped. Then these are the people who graduated, who finished the 10-week course. Now, how did it benefit me? Because that is what we are going to tell the students. I gained the background to Plutus Pioneer, to Plutus Haskell skill of understanding how smart contract require in Cardano as opposed to Ethereum. That was number one. Number two, I realized that this one, I did not learn anything. There was a lot of background I did not have, like mathematics, knowledge of lambda calculus, mathematical background, logic, some of it. And above all, I was never a Haskell developer. Okay? But what did I do? I committed. So Jessica, what I'm saying, anyone, you explain to them, you need to commit. And from the beginning to the end, that is what is most important. You are going to get, what are they going to get? What I got. I got the skill and the realization that I needed more training. That is why when the second cohort came, I joined it. And then when the third one came, I joined it. Then I realized, no, man, I need to do a university certificate for me to improve myself. This is where now you yourself on yourself, you are using your own resources and time to upgrade yourself. This is upgrading yourself so that you are able to work with Haskell, with Cardano. So I enrolled at EBU, this university. Again, this was a 10-week certification course. I had to pay 20 euro because I got an exemption because I was from Africa. So there I graduated. Now, this was another thing. You see, since 2021, for 2-3 years, I sacrificed for something that I saw was going to change my future. So what I'm saying to you, Jessica, is the students must not come to us like babies. That, hey, I'm a student, I'm a BSc student. Hey, pay me money, give me a laptop, give me data, then I'm gonna do this. We are not going to do that. We are going to have on-chain credential for completion, which means their completion certificate is going to be an NFT that is going to be on-chain, the same way you see me there. And they are going to carry that wherever they go looking for jobs, even in Cardano, even when they come for Catalyst, for grants, they are going to use that. That is an invaluable primary skill the student must be chasing. That is the very most important skill they must be chasing. If they fail to see this, or they don't value Cardano, they think, oh, like Solana is better than Cardano, then we don't go with them. They think Ethereum is better than Cardano, you are going to waste your time, then we don't go with them. This is Cardano fans. These funds are coming from Cardano voters who want to see university students innovating, bringing more technology to their communities using Cardano technologies. That is why they voted. No one who was not a Cardano voter contributed to this. So that is what is most important. And it will also help them in the next coming funds to also apply for grants or even do further training, join other courses, join IOG Academy, Emugo Academy, Cardano Foundation Academy, and even learn deeper. Remember, the jobs you get is not only as a developer, no. There are jobs for marketing these services and IT technologies. They pay better than even developers. There are jobs for what we call it analysts, problem solvers, people who can just solve the problem and do mathematical proofs. Only. There are people who are doing auditing. They are not developers. They're just doing auditing. You audit smart contracts and prove it's okay, it's not okay. There are other jobs within this. It's not only developers. The knowledge of Plutus Pioneer is good for everyone. That is what people must understand. Right. So let us underline on your paper there, right? Number 1. We need students who are passionate about Cardano as their first blockchain. They can have different blockchains, but they want a passionate in gaining skills with Cardano. What about if they say, we don't know about this Cardano? Then you have to give them links and even send them this link of the first Plutus Pioneer in 2021. There were 4 of these that followed later. You can even send them this link to say, you know what, even if you don't believe what I'm telling you, but do you think all these people, these engineers, were stupid in joining this program in 2021? And it ran up to 4 cohorts, each with almost 3,000 attendees. Some were repeat students from here like me. Right. If I can show you now the great big companies that are now in Cardano, who have been funded on the Catalyst, and they are running companies, big companies. Right. I will show you a lot of them, almost a lot of them. I see here there's Sebastian from the top right, if you count the second row, and then from the right, the second person, that is Sebastian Kilimo. He has got one of the biggest, and you know that company is one of the pillars of Cardano. Yeah, there he is. You will see, I see here, Learn Cardano, that podcast, that is very famous. Pet, there is Pet there. He is there. Alexandro, Germany computer science student, is the one who created the NAMI wallet, which Lace IOG has taken over. He was here as a first year Plutus pioneer. I see a lot of them here. If you tell me the company, I go back, I'll tell you this one was one of my students. He was there. We were there. Now, everything was difficult for everyone. So we were criticizing this and this and this and this and this and this. We were asking for a lot of things from Dr. Lars. What Dr. Lars told us, he says, that is why you are called the pioneers. You are the first one. This thing has never existed in Cardano before. So you find the answers. You solve all the problems that you see we are having going forward. And for sure, today, we have got Christian, he started Helios, is trending, Nami, Wallet, whatever. They created companies out of it. I'm telling you, the students who are in countries where there is high unemployment have an opportunity of entrepreneurship and of running effective global companies out of these programs. That is what they need to know. All right, let us look at the actual, what do you call it? let's look at the actual proposal, because it is a privilege. Let us face it here. To have such a proposal voted for us and for all these universities, it's a privilege. They must fight for. So we need to distinguish them. So here is the proposal. I will just go to the section that is most important. The problem statement. Understand the problem statement, because we are going to explain it to these students and to the universities. The universities have an advantage, one. Then it opens up a way for the colleges and universities to do partnerships with Cardano Foundation, with IOG, with Cardano Emuku. When they want partnership with these founding pillars of Cardano, they need to say something to them. Why are you interested in Cardano? How did you come to know about Cardano? So, all right, we have got this coordinator by the name of Fidelia or Jessica or Mary. They are running this program with us, and it is fantastic. You know what? Then what happens? Cardano has partnership with the universities. Most of the universities where you are going to be sent to for some other training courses, they've got partnerships with Cardano. They get subsidies. They run these now, some of these courses from their own curricula for the students. So those are benefits to the actual institution, to the students, and to you. So that is what you need to understand. Now, what problem here is the key? The key here is Cardano has been funding this onboarding, university onboarding, and they are still funding onboarding university workshops that take place on a 1 day or 2 day. They take place 1 day, 3 hours. You bring in university students, then you bring in a speaker who explains to them what is a Cardano smart contract development. You explain this and that and that and that. And then they fill up the hall with about 30, 40 of them. Then you give them t-shirts, make them, give them caps, give them food. And then from there, the event is gone. Then the students don't even follow up. They don't even go back to the Cardano and start learning. Some do, but there is no follow-up. You can't really tell after 1 year who of those who took part on that workshop are developing on Cardano. You can't tell. So it's a quantitative what? Activity. It's an awareness. It's a good awareness, where you are just bringing and letting people know about Cardano. That is what I said we are not going to do, because that is what we are doing. If you look at all these Richfield students here, these are graduate students who are doing BAC, most of them here. Most of them here were doing those in the beginning. We run a 1 day workshop and then it evaporates into the air. No one follows it up, but we have spent money, about 40, 50,000 rands. Then that it ends there. That is where, when I came to this, I said, we are going to do what is called a qualitative onboardment. Here I said, this is a qualitative, effective way of onboarding, which I'm going to explain to you here. What we are going to do now, we are going to upskill students. And then we are going to target them getting jobs in Cardano communities and outside Cardano, even as Web2 developers. That is what we are going to target. So we are not going to be worried a lot about getting 1 million people in the beginning, and then they go, yes, it's good. We are going to save that awareness. But that is not our target. Our target here, even now on the milestones, they are telling me, but we need this to do what is called on-chain credentials. So they are going to run some smart contract develop. They will each develop smart contracts, solve some smart contracts, and get on-chain completion credential. Let's call it a certification. After doing solving some Plutus Pioneer problems online, and then mint that on-chain credential completion. So that is what is going to happen. So this makes this different. Why? We have done it on Coxygen. If you go to Coxygen, our Coxygen here, which is still running here, we started in May. Look at, you will see the attendance is daily, and you will see the products that have come out of this. Students have been, what we call, qualitatively interacting with Cardano blockchain. Whenever, every end of the month, they receive incentives based on what they have produced. There is a coordinator here, Rito, who collects and who motivates. So in this case, 16 universities, you coordinators are going to play this role. You also need to be part of this so that we also give you those incentives. So when you are part of this, you will be submitting your group, what we call it, outputs. We call it objective outputs. Things like what have they developed, what they have developed, of what use is it in Cardano, what problem is it solving. But you might say, but are they going to be able to do that? Yeah, but that is what we said we are going to do when we were campaigning for money. Now it's not a question of let's run away from this. It is doable. But I'm going to show you this one here. This one is from, who is this one? All right. Let me show you one from, I keep on showing people this one here, Coxygen from Reto. You see this one here. But I want you to see this app. You see, this app is working. Even today, many people are giving donations. Now you can see the total donation is 924 out of this. It was not created by one person. It was created by Reto initially, but many other Coxygen students. They are students, not even third-year students. Some are first-year students here. Some are second-year students here. They created this. This is one of the few they created. This is a donation. It's working, it's running on chain. Now, our 16 universities, they must produce something better, but they are going to be producing this on Haskell. So we are improving on what we already have succeeded on. So Prifina Rito is not here. You can talk to her now. All the Coxygen students who are still students who did take part on a Coxygen qualify on this, because this is a new catalyst project. They all qualify here. But all what Rito must do, or what you, Prifina, need to do, you need to get at least 20, let's say at least 30 to be on a safer side. You can convert your open source students, that one, that is about 40, into one group. The advantage with those ones, you already have their registers, everything. Only those who are still students and who are still passionate, it's up to you how you are going to motivate, or you can add new ones and have, let's say, 30. So let's say each one of you target 30 or more. You can target different universities. You can have 4 or 5 different universities. It's 5, but each university must have at least 30. Why? Because we'll start with 30, but the numbers are going to dwindle. We must have a surviving 20 after the period of training. Then we are on the safe side. Then you also, you are on the safe side, because I'm going to put incentives for you to do this work. And I want this incentive to be like that one for Coxygen, where it is periodic, end of the month. You submit and we see your 20 or your 30, your university, let's say University A, 30. In them, you will have group leaders there. And to make it work, what I have said, try those active ones to motivate others. We can have group leader, group leader, because the group leaders, they are in the campus, they are with their students there. They can easily coordinate, communicate with them. They can even have their own WhatsApp and they move on. But you need to keep track of each and everyone who is there. What are you doing? Where are you? What problem are you having? Communicate, share, work together, research, tackle the problem. What is important is not that you need to be smart. You need to go through the process to the end and get an on-chain credential. That is what is important. So that is what is most important. So that is why the incentives, we need to put them in such a way that we are also going to have, let's say, hackathons, where on one day, maybe all of them, they are where we can all see them. And then they run that hackathon, and then they win prizes there. But I don't want giving one person 1,000 ADA for a one-day hacker competition. That guy might happen that he already knows Haskell, or he already knows Plutus. What about these other 99? Then we are going to throw them away. That is what makes people drop away, because they only see what are here. It's not an equal competition. But if we make the competition a little bit equal and make everyone who will take part meaningfully and gain going up, because what they are going to work on is what we are going to give to Cardano GitHub as open source to be used by other students, even to be used by other developers. So that one, if we can target it that way, I can assure you we won't have a problem. So let me stop here, and then from what I have presented, you can ask questions. So the next thing you can underline, the first thing, students need to be passionate about Cardano. Even the college or whoever is there, the first thing, they themselves must be passionate about Cardano. Number two, each college needs to officially acknowledge this program. We can have 30 students from College A, University A, taking part here. But the college itself, number one, they don't even know about it. Number two, they don't even want it. Then there is a dead end. Because our aim is a long-term relationship with the college or university. Long-term. So if later on we get funded and this one dropped out, they want to come back now because we got funded. Like what is happening now? A lot of other colleges, universities dropped out. But now they are phoning me every now and then. What has changed? Nothing. They didn't commit. The other thing, some colleges and universities treat blockchain as cryptocurrency scam. So that one, you need to clarify that we are not here on cryptocurrency trading, doing investments trading, which is what the gambling or speculative part. No, we are here on computer science, IT, Web3 skills based on Cardano technologies that currently now are cutting edge. University, I mean, you can't have Cardano making MOUs, partnerships with governments like Argentina when they are running a scam program. So those are the things that if more universities, colleges in a country they do it very well. Then even the whole country, the president can do partnerships with Cardano and Charleston. Then it opens up all these things for even your country or wherever you are. It also opens up you here, who is coordinators and ambassador for this now, to be even ambassadors direct of Cardano, even to run your own entrepreneurship and be ambassador for Cardano. You will need a credential, but this will give you one. That is another motive that I'm saying to you. Let us aim high on numbers with quality, because we know the numbers are going to go down. We are going to pick up some students along the way, but let us target per university 30. Must have a register, contact numbers and emails. This, because when they start, we are going to do it in such a way that we are going to give them FTPs, where whatever they do and test, it is online. You can test like this Reto thing. I gave them each FTP accounts, all of them. When they are submitting or showing us, they just, okay, you did this now. How is it improved? Then they come here. No, we added a token here. It was donation before, but now look, you can mint a token here. Then we say, all right, show us. Then you click on it and then you check. Do you see that? Then it says there is a token, a thank you token. You see, this person is progressing very much. You can see here. This is an upgrade. So they can keep upgrading their likely, what do you call it, applications they are doing step by step until they graduate. So let's aim at 30. If you aim low and start with 15 and you have got 11 graduating, you failed. That is one, you failed. Your students have failed because the group counts. Group counts. On the milestone now, which they rejected, they said they want commitment on the Cardano on-chain credential per university. So for us, let's commit at 30, because this 30, it can degenerate to 20. We try to maintain the 20 and get this 20 to graduate, to finish. Remember, it is for their own good. If I did not finish this course with Plutus Pioneer, I would not be here. I can't even put this as a credential when I'm applying for grants. It is a lifelong skill they need to fight for. So let us aim at 30. And then once they start at 30, they aim to push at 30. Right. The course is going to begin, underline this. This is number 2. Number 2 is 30 target. Now, are they Plutus Haskell developers or not? Let's start with 30. As long as we'll push this 30 until they do the online credential. That's fine. But we know Haskell computer science are going to find it easier. But those who are not are going to find it harder. So they have to work harder. That's all. What I can do on the credentials there, we can have classes of credentials where if somebody started without knowing Haskell Plutus, is going to get a credential maybe with a great, what do you call it, C, because it didn't have a background. Maybe somebody who did everything correctly, whatever, then they get their grade A. Why? Because you know why? It's already unfair. I didn't do Haskell. I didn't do computer science. I am competing with these guys who did that. And then definitely I'm going to fail. So when I finish 10-week course, then we must give these people maybe an attendance 10-week course, not a, what you call it, competence, a competence credential. So we'll have a competence credential. Are we going to have exams Dr. Lars and I, we don't like examining, failing, and passing. We rather, let's put in place a completion and achieving credential, completion, hours, completion. And let's give credence to that. Then later on their own, they can pursue competence. So that one I can underline that. Right. Number C, we need to ask ourselves, how long will this be? There are 116 universities. How long is it going to be? I have proposed 10 hours, not 10 weeks, because our milestones are supposed to be closed within 2.5 months. So we can't have 10 weeks. So 10 hours. We break it down into 10 hours and have some practicals within those 10 hours. Make it a little bit achievable, because remember, we are also marketing Cardano with this thing. We don't want to frustrate everyone. We are marketing them. So let us for now put 10 hours. I don't think less than 10 hours anything is going to be able to complete anything. But at least after 10 hours, everyone will have a wallet on the pre-production, would have developed a smart contracting theory, and would have learned the fundamentals of Haskell, and then Plutus. And then each student, they must be able to move funds on their own wallet, because we're going to be giving them, sending them this, Ether. That one is a must. So the second thing is they must be able to create, mint, or call it a work on the smart contract on Helios. Not Helios, on Haskell Plutus. You also can do that. But, it will benefit you in the future. Right, so let us target a minimum of 10 so that there is practical completion, online credential, and meaningful like that. Now, other things that we will need to do for this is to have them get t-shirts when they finish. Not only are they going to get an online credential, let's have them have t-shirts with a logo. We are going to have this logo, maybe Coxygen Global, with the 16 universities there. Right, that is what I'm looking at. T-shirts, probably with caps, printed for every graduating, plus a graduating online credential. I don't know, let's call it NFT. Definitely it's going to be an NFT type of a certification. Right, I think I'm going to stop here. I have clarified that E, please write it down. 16 universities in 16 countries. We can't have South Africa supplying all the 16 one time. Then it's not global. Then it's national. We can't have only 2 countries, South Africa, Nigeria, and Ghana, only doing this. But if they've got more universities, remember it is to the benefit of the universities and the students. They are welcome to take place. Right? The F part is we are going to give them self-learning, self-testing. They are already there, very good videos there for self-learning, self-testing. The same one that EBU is offering. So our program, we are not a university. We are not going to be teaching and training like a university, like EBU. That is where maybe we might have a problem with the universities. We are going to be offering an opportunity where students, attendees, they do self-paced, they run. Because the more hours they put per week, then it's better for them. This practical. Now, will they need a computer and a laptop? Yes. Computer and a laptop is one of the things they must have, not a phone, not a tablet. But we are not going to monitor them anyhow. But I've seen a lot of people trying it with a phone. You won't go anywhere. But we are going to make it a service. That one is a service whereby they go online and everything, when they open the page, they do everything there on the page and then compile, learn their things online. Because the different computers, laptop, hardware, whatever is going to be a problem. So we are going to make it a web service based. That is my job now, working on that, so that after some time, I'll present it to you, the coordinators. But meanwhile, you need to start getting onto your job now, recruiting. You, the coordinators, how are you going to be incentivized? How much, I'm not going to tell you because I haven't done any calculations. The milestone proof of achievement and how much I'm going to get what, still now, I don't know. Right. Doesn't mean that they have approved 100,000 ADA. It's going to be given first day, there you have it. No, they don't do that. We will be getting it in milestone as we complete. So I want a situation whereby if others delay, fail, there are others as a backup. So that when the milestone time to submit comes, they report. I'm struggling with Coxygen now. They have gone on holiday, students are there. Some reports are not even there. Even on yesterday, I was calling Rito. Rito, please, I need this, these reports. They are gone. So we need to be proactive with everyone and know the challenges we are going to face. Okay. So, right. What I can say, there are going to be incentives for the number. Let's say we've got 4 universities, and the universities officially are in the program. See, that is an achievement. And that achievement, I can't do it. It will be done by the marketing people, the coordinators, you guys there. That is an achievement. And then number 2, the student might not like it. Might say, we are not interested in it. Don't see value in it, you see. So it means there is some bit of lobbying there. The coordinators need to do. It's a marketing process. So you need to get the students. And once you get the students that are really committed, you need a register with their, Actually, the university students don't need to register them like high school kids. No, they on their own are going to sign up the form. Maybe you can start creating up the form anyway, that Google form. Then we take that Google form, we put it on the website Coxygen. Then they all go there to the website, they see the description and everything, and then they sign up. There must be a deadline for them to sign up because you need to get the number so that they start. Are they all going to start on the same time? No. We need to have the first 4 universities, 1st January, February. Let's say by March, we start having the reports of their completion. So which means in the first 3 months, we need 4 universities. Remember, if we have got more than 4 universities, I don't know if these people are going to accept it to say now we've reached all 16 universities within the first 3 months. I don't think they are going to refuse that. To our advantage. All what we will do is the other universities, or we schedule. Let's have all the universities together. If we can have them, if we can have the first 4 ready, each with 30, then these ones, they can start and run 10 hours. And then we put a day for their graduation, on-chain graduation. That day when they are graduating, on-chain graduation, is going to be a big day. We can even invite Dr. Laz, we can even invite Cardano Foundation and IoT, and all these things. But it's going to be online. If you want to make it in person, it's possible because these are in that one university campus. But it can happen that there are 3 different campuses. So what are they going to do? But we can do it online. I think when we do it online, then anyone from Cardano, anywhere in the world, in America, whatever, they can also attend virtually. This one, I think, is going to work more virtually. And then if there are going to be in-person meetings and discussions, let them be planned locally by the university. Those are the nitty-gritties that we are going to agree on. But the only thing for us is 10 hours. We need this to do an on-chain, what do you call it, qualification credential. That one is not disputed. We cannot dispute that because it's on-chain. Right. I think let me stop here, get questions from you and clarifications. Complete this form, Celiwe has also sent it to you. Right, over to you. Let's have some questions and let's have some discussions. Mary, over to you.
Sir, you said we onboard 4 universities for, let's say, the first 3 months. But the project is going for 12 months, so I need you to clarify on that.
All right. The project is for 12 months. It will be very difficult to have all 16 universities. But remember, if we are running it online daily, like what we are doing with Coxygen, for 12 months, I can assure you, they are going to gain the skill better than a 10-week. 10-week, it will be introduction, but at least within 10 weeks, they will be able to do an on-chain credential, a sort of a certification. That is what I can say. Let us see what is the best way we can run it, because sometimes when we discuss and make each other see things, is different. Right, I'm going to send this to the Telegram, because I said everyone must be on Telegram. The WhatsApp has got some people are not there. I think when we do the Telegram, it is better. I did here. Let me take the screenshot again of this meeting. Let me see. Why is it not taking the screenshot? All right. We have got the milestones are 3 months best, which means we do first 4 university in first 3 months. The next 3 months, we do another 4 university in reporting. And each university has got a mandatory minimum number. If we target that minimum number, then we fail immediately. Let's target 30 to complete the 10-week. And then when they complete the 10-week, then we have their on-chain credentials. We are going to have this on-chain certification and graduation for that group. Then that university is free to carry on so that we maybe target another 4 universities. You see, we are going to have difficulties when students are writing exams, are submitting assignments, are doing projects submission. So we need to have flexibility in time. So that one is very, very, very important. We will need to have flexibility. Let me try again. When I do a screen selection, it is not taking a picture. Do you see that? All right, you guys, you can take a picture from where you are. I'm not very sure why.
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Yeah. Hello, please, are you on?
Yes, I try my best.
About our meeting. Can we have it after?
Can you come again? It's like the network is breaking.
Yeah, Fidelia was asking hello. But can you hear me?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Hi, everyone. Hello.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I think I'm not sure what's happening, but I think we are all on our own now. Yes. Tandy, are you there?
I'm here. I just told him that we can't hear him, so I think he's just asking what happened.
Oh, okay. So because I wanted to find out before I call him, maybe you next to him. Okay. He's back. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Welcome back, Mr. Spanda. We lost you for like few minutes there.
All right. Thank you. I lost connection when I was trying to. I can't do a screenshot here. Anyone can do a screenshot. I need a register.
I did that and sent it to you.
Yeah, just take this screenshot of all people here. Send it on the Telegram.
Okay.
Because everyone is on Telegram. Some are not on our WhatsApp. All right. Let me get questions, discussions, suggestions from you. At the moment, let me tell you, you are the pioneering team. Some of you have been with this before we were marketing it, when we were planning the 16 universities. Then came the proposal. Some of you took part in the marketing of it. Now, we are on the implementation side. We are getting new people in. Let's welcome them. They will bring students. They will coordinate students. They will also be part of learning. One thing I want to show you people. Kelly was here as my weakness. Prifina is here. Mary is here. Etant is here. I give incentives to people who are very productive. So please, what does productivity mean? It means evidence that is not disputable, not subjective, objective. And that evidence of productivity must be based on the aim and objectives of the project. Right. The aims and objectives of the project are on the Project Catalyst funded website. We cannot divert from that. That is number one. Number two, on the milestones that have been approved, because on the milestones now, they are changing some things because they are looking at reality and practicality also. And they are also trying to make sure that we don't cheat. So in our case, what we need to target now so that we don't fail are these things that I have mentioned. WIMS has not failed. We have run a lot of workshops, events, very big one for Cardano, and that is how we work. We target, we hit the targets and stick to the targets. That is why we don't fail. We don't fail. So number one, we are going to target 60, at least 16 universities. What if we target more? For me, I have no problem. Then it means you guys, if we target more universities and those university students, they really perform like what is happening on Coxygen. I can assure you, your credential is gonna be bigger, right? Your credential is gonna be bigger. But you on your own, it is very hard for you to really have the 30 or 20 students practically do the practicals till the end. You will need to motivate them left and right. I can assure you already the problems people are going to bring. We don't have data. We don't have laptops. We don't have what you call petrol. We don't have power with power cars, whatever. We're not going to listen to this. Accept, sympathize, listen, because remember, this project is also testing our leadership skills. We must not be biased against other races, other nationalities. Everyone, other nationalities will come here, black or white, from different continents. We will need to learn, accept the way they see things without being overridden. If they come and help us achieve the catalyst, well done. If they come with their intelligence, people come, I know here sometimes in South Africa, we've got people who are very, very, very rich. Some are very smart, but they will want to change. They will start telling me the catalyst is mad. You can't follow this thing when the catalyst is mad. Unfortunately, it's what has been voted for. Unfortunately, it's what is on the milestone. They will say it's decentralized. You must be able. I can write a letter requesting changes. If they accept, then we can go with the changes. If they deny, it mustn't, push us back. It mustn't push us back. So we need to be all nationalities, guys. I want to see all different races, colors in the universities we have. But if people don't join, it must not be because we are blocking them. And we must have fair remuneration. That is why everything is going to be pegged on EDA. But unfortunately, in other countries, ADA is meaningless. In other countries, that same amount of ADA is meaningful. That is why ADA incentives is not going to be a priority. What is going to be a priority, which is meaningful to each and everyone, like you saw on that Plutus Pioneer picture, is all races, black and white, Indians, colored, Africans, non-Africans, Germans. We were all one, and we made it. That is what this project is all about. No gatekeeping to say, no, this is only for blacks, it's only for Africa. No. If we approach it like that, I can assure you, if we do this study, you'll be surprised that the actual people who actually voted for this, most of them are not from Africa. I have some from Africa I know I relied on. I thought they were going to vote for me, but definitely they never went with me because we had some fight before. But what I'm saying is, this is for all genders, black and white, women and men, students and the non-students, but the actual players are the students. Everyone else around here, even different companies here, we are coordinators facilitating these students. But they can also take part, because later on they are going to also apply for the catalyst. They also want to employ these graduates. Because some of these graduates, if we do it very well, they are going to create some technologies which people are going to like. And they are afraid to come and partner with these students and even employ them and even invest in their colleges. So there are opportunities for it's I don't know, I can't describe it. It's very challenging to control, but we mustn't lose control. The ultimate controller of this project is Catalyst with their deadlines. So if everything goes bad, whatever, I will financially be accountable to it. That is why where you have failed to have outputs, even if you have a very good reason, you must know one thing. Your incentives will be delayed until you do your corrections. Which means you will need to go and fix those things that are lacking. Once you fix those things that are lacking, a month, a week too late, that's when your incentives will come. There will be no incentives in advance, whether you are from South Africa or you are from where, no. There will be no incentives in advance. What about traveling cost to go to meet the universities? This one you are going to do it at your own cost. Because our first most important, we can say maybe is effective, is send emails, make calls, what do you call it? Send them, use social media like this, write emails, official one. And then if the universities and colleges, they need to meet me in person or what, we will do a virtual call, same to this one. This video is going to be online. You can give them to go through it, send them that link for, actually, I would like, if a university, they are there, I would like to address them online. Talk to them, we hear what they say. We are most likely going to get universities rejecting the project, wanting it to go their way. Why? Because they are regulated by the government. They don't just simply make partnerships the way they want. That is a fact. That is why in a case like that, and the students are already interested in this, remember, the students want jobs. They want the skill. And this skill is not a scam. It is one of the hardest and most paying skill they are looking for. So what do we do there? I'm going to suggest we go ahead with the students. We will go ahead with the students and then they go ahead, but we will have that university on our website. Because it takes time for universities to quickly adopt, because they can adopt a scamming activity. Then tomorrow it's a national thing. Remember, universities, they are on the national payroll, and the people who say, why did you go with Cardano? Why are you discriminating Ethereum? Then there is going to be politics left and right. That is why university letters sometimes may not be the best solution, because there might be some delays. What if a university receives the letter today, and then they accept it when the program is closed? What do we do? There's still going to be the future, because we want it to run for a long term and be bigger, for a long term, be bigger. What I'm going to suggest, you can give me some guidance here. Let's recruit students. As long as the students, they are going to prove to us their university. So that is why it's important, those students, they collect themselves and have a distinct, clearly distinct group. The information they are going to give to us, we will keep it confidentially. It will only be available for reporting on the Catalyst and for us for this activity only. And then they are going to get an on-chain credential. Remember, even if I'm in this university, I have the freedom to do other extra courses that will boost my chances of getting a job. Yes, it's just like AI. AI is a technology. It's there in the universities, but not all students are doing AI. So it's the same with blockchain, IT. Students are all there in universities doing other disciplines, but they don't have access to this IT, some of them. This provides it to them because they are going to do a 10-hour activity. We'll try to make it self-paced, practical, online, based on a web service. I think let us target students so we can search online on a meetup. They will identify their own universities, their own program they are doing, and then prioritize having 15, 20 within their university. Then they become coordinators, or what you call group leaders there. We will give them incentives for that because it's another skill they are doing. And then we will get those that have joined, that are part of the program. We run it with them for 10 hours, not for one day. We'll give them incentives for that because it's their future. The university protocols tend to go with the government. And some of the government, they are against cryptocurrency. They might classify this as cryptocurrency based and what. See, that is why the students themselves have an option to take it freely, willingly, without being coerced into this. Because later on they can say, hey, we were deceived by this program. We are not acting here on behalf of Cardano Foundation. No. No one is going to take Cardano Foundation to court if things go wrong. No one is going to take IOG to court if they feel they have been, things did not go right, or this thing is whatever. Or neither Emuko, the founding fathers, no. Or the Catalyst, no. It is WIMS-Cardano, the funded project company. Okay, so that is very clear. That is why WIMS makes it a priority to make sure that we listen to this university, onboard them nicely, fairly, following what is possible. We will get some other support from Cardano here and left. But the principal, responsible. We do not have to violate every country's laws. That is why we will need to move like an online, not like, we need to be a credible, a professional. The same way we have done. Look, I left all my country, everything, my time, without even getting a permission from a South African government to say I want to go and do that blockchain code for Plutus Pi. No, that one is my choice. I have a right to make sure that my life on the skills that and training that I choose are good for me. Look at the fruits today. Maybe this is the beginning of a bigger, brighter future for me. And for the students, they will be facing a lot of unemployment. That is what we know. That is why, again, apart from unemployment, some of them already are going to work, but they don't have these digital skills, IT. This provided to them. And that is why ours is going to be technical and very exciting, very difficult, but very exciting. I've learned it from Coxygen. A lot of people dropped away from Coxygen, but you know what? Coxygen has produced CoxyLib, one of the, I don't know, let me not judge that. I can only tell you that it was one of the loved projects because it received 100 million votes on Fund 13. But we produced from Coxygen. And it was not only Richfield students. We had people from Ghana, we had people from Nigeria, and also from South Africa. So this one, the criteria is very clear. 16 universities globally. So for us to qualify to say globally, we can't have 16 universities from one country. Then it's not global. So again, if we have all 16 universities from Africa, it must not be our choice. Every university must be given the same platform, same opportunity. I've already Canada. Canada, they are already, someone there has joined the program. It is fine, but if we can have different countries. Now, each country minimum university, I don't want to say 2 universities per country. No. If I can have 60 universities in one country, to me, it's a great achievement if those people, they go through this and actually finish. It's a great achievement. Then we will still need to get those 16 from other countries. Then in terms of incentives, this is where we said we will allow the students, all those who will complete, whether we've got 100 universities, they will get an on-chain NFT, credential of completion. They will all get the same skills because it will be online, it will be on Haskell Plutus. So we don't need to worry about it. But in terms of incentives, we may not manage 100 students. I would love to see every completing student have a cap, have a t-shirt, have an online credential. That one, I would love to see that. So it is up to us to make sure that we budget for that. And then they will also say thank you a lot to you. If I fail to accommodate you within this program, then I'll stretch and accommodate you, incentivizing you via Coxygen. Okay? So let's make it like that. I don't want to put brakes to say, well, you have got enough universities, now you've got 4. No, stop. Don't want to put brakes. Get as many as you can. Get as many as you can, because it's your work, it's your effort. I will come with a criteria of, okay, for the number, you get this. But we don't want a fake numbers. Don't want 100 people in the beginning. Then after getting your money, then all those people disappear. Then we want also their participation. And then their participation, we want the institution they are coming from, because we want long-term objectives, not something that will happen today, then it's gone. If after 1 year you go to that university, you say, oh, we don't even know about this Cardano thing. Someone came here once, did it 1, 2, 3. We don't even know about it. I want continuity. Because we are dealing with professional institutions. We are dealing with professional students. These students are going to be presidents in the future. We don't want them to have anything against Cardano because of our poor performance or leadership or lack of professionalism. No. Right. Let's have questions and comments. Fidelia, over to you.
Please, I wanted to find out with onboarding the tertiary students, with those that don't have technical background, how long does it take for them to be able to earn something for themselves, considering the fact that it's going to be a milestone? So after each milestone, these people are done. Then the next university comes on board. Will they be kept on hold? Then as time goes on, they'll come together, or how is it going to be done?
Once they start, they don't stop. But once they graduate, it's up to them to carry on or to stop. Like the Plutus Pioneer, after the 10-week course, it was up to me to go to the second Plutus Pioneer that existed or just to stop, because my credential was already there on the NFT that you see here. My picture is already there. Once they have their credential, remember, some of them could be might not be having time. One thing I can tell you from my experience, you've got a very good question to say, how long does it take for one to make money for yourself? In Cardano, that question is not easy to answer, because we have people who got funded on the Catalyst on the first time they applied for funds. Their projects were so good, people voted for them. On Cardano, it's unpredictable. You won't know. Do you know, out of these 16 universities, on Fund 14, we can have all of them apply for grants. Not all of them are going to get the grants, but you might be surprised. Some of them might be granted those funds, basing it on what we have done, if we do it very well. So I can't really say how long will it take you to make money for yourself. In my case, let me tell you, as an employer, from my side, as an employer, I want to keep all productive students getting something, as long as they produce something which we can sell. Remember here, you guys, some of you are marketing people. You are not going to market only this one. You might want more money, Mary, your marketing team. So whenever a need comes out, this is how I work. We get students, we onboard them. So they work very hard. Then our marketing team must also work very hard. Getting what? A smart contract projects from within Cardano or outside Cardano. Get other companies, corporate organization, education, finance, industry, agriculture. You need to convince them this is a technology that's going to make you better. And you won't be lying unless if you yourself don't understand it. I've demonstrated for you guys, I think you've seen that property tokenization. It's $1 million application. So the marketing team be looking for this. When these projects come, this is what I always do. But they want a smart contract for this DAO and for that DAO, or for this organization. They want a prototype for this farmer's token or for that one. Okay. Then we look at all different universities who are the most smart. We look at their work. You will be seeing their work. Oh, that one is very smart. Oh, that one is smart. Then we give it to them. Then that university, those students who are going to do that, they are going to be paid from that customer's funds. That one is now our WIMS thing. It's not a catalyst thing. If we charge like smart city, they need a smart city on blockchain. So we get our best university students to work on a prototype for this smart city. They come up, they do a nice presentation. The company is going to sign a contract with WIMS. When they sign a contract with WIMS, then we are going to request for a deposit. if we request for a deposit, let's say $500,000 US, those students are going to work on that project. Definitely, we are not going to take them out. It's impossible because they will know that technology. That is why these youngsters, they start breaking here. They are youngsters, yes. Let them break. They achieved it. Yes, they start trending. Let them trend. They achieved it. Immediately they work for that company. But their studies is their priority. They don't need to be school dropouts. But we have no power over them because remember they are adults. But what we will do when we move forward with that project for that particular corporate company, those students are immediately employed there. Whenever that deposit comes, part of the deposit is paying them to take that from a prototype into production, like that. But there will be somewhere where they can't go further. Then other companies are going to take in. Don't underestimate students. That is one thing. Don't underestimate students because students can surprise you. You will be shocked to find that some of them are already doing these smart contracts already. They already know it. Then it's an advantage. We give them a bigger platform, Cardano, and the market is bigger. So what I want us to focus, we want to focus this on introducing them to Cardano technologies with an aim of them being productive with it and then create real world applications. Our marketing team then can go around, look for products, because for every smart contract project you bring in as a marketing person, you are going to get 15%. If you bring in a smart contract application for 200,000 ADA, you get 15%. You have to pay tax in your own country. Yes, you get 15%. All what you need to do, you need to give that company a working demo. When they test that demo and they are so happy, then they have to pay a deposit. Then that thing must be moved ahead. But who is going to move them ahead? Not me. Those same students who did it very well. And then we need to pay them. So it will be up to them. Now, I can answer a question. How long does it take for somebody who learns IT to start making money on yourself? 6 months. In 6 months, you'll be able to create a website. The moment you are able to create your own website and put up your own CV, you send it around to people, and people don't complain, then you know it is okay. Then you can ask your friends, your neighbors, can I do a website for you? In the beginning, don't charge. You might not charge. You want more profile. Then later on, when they see your website, that we like your website, they're fine. Then you might find even your relatives come to you. Can you do a website for our church, for our organization, for this, for this? Then that is when you start charging them. They start paying you. See, how long does it take you to start making money on the IT side? I think 6 months. If you are doing it consistently, 6 months, you can start making money with IT because the market is very big. We are doing you can even go on this freelance website, pitch up your own platform and say, I can do a website for you for R5 an hour, for $5 an hour, whatever. The same, can go to those freelance websites and say, I can do a Cardano smart contract for you for this rate, for this rate, for this rate. But the market is very big, it's the whole world. Anyone who has access to internet can search you, find you, then they can see we are competing with others there. Okay, try here, and then they, depending on your rate, on what you experience, that is how you can start making money maybe within 6 months. Because within 6 months, if you are starting from scratch, you need HTML HTML 30 lessons. Can take you working very hard. 30 lessons, maybe a month, 2, continuously. It's very easy. CSS, it's very easy. You can take a month, now another 30 lessons. Then JavaScript, that is where you are coding now. And then from there you can produce front side of your website. Then the front side, design, whatever, you can start making money there. We've got a lot of people who make money on their own. Either you can make money teaching, creating YouTube videos, teaching others how to create a website using HTML. This, find your own market, own students. They start paying you. On Cardano smart contract, if you want a shorter time, you need to be already a Web 2 developer who has worked with the back end, with the database design, development, coding, with the scripting back end, and then with the front end, who has done some web apps at a production level, and your web app has been used in real life situation. Then when you get into Cardano to do the smart contract part, how long can it take you? In Cardano, it will take you longer. It won't be shorter. But you will quickly see the moving parts here, left and right. But to be really productive, it will take longer. And that is what you need to, you will get this question a lot to say, but in Cardano things move very slow, it will take a long time. The reason behind it is a good reason. There is a good reason for this. Cardano is using what is called pure functional programming. That one requires a lot of refinement of your code. That is why you produce quality code. That is why you take time. That is why Cardano blockchain, ever since 2016 till today, it was never hacked. People are trying to hack it now. But why have they failed since 2016 till now? It is because the code has been refined. It's quality code. And the team behind is very good. You get my point? So when you are building something quality, that is quality, you need quality tools. And you need your time again. That is what is most important. You can do some smart contract very quickly with some tools that are very cheap. But what happens now when people lose their money on your application? There's no security and they lose their money, then it dents you. It dents you. So I can only say in Cardano, people need not rush. They need not rush. You can develop further if you work as a team. Let's say the 30 students who graduate after 10 hours, they together collectively work on a project. Definitely they will finish it quicker. And again, remember the Cardano has got developers who are always available to assist, to join. If we invite them, we need this on our meetings, on our presentation, even come and tell us, teach us about this part. Hydra, they will come. And they want that because they also want to recruit. They also want membership and new developers. Actually, students have got an advantage of being recruited because they are young. They are young. That is one advantage with them. That is what I can say to all of you. Is there anyone with a question? If I'm not around, please, what the notes you have got now, use them. I have touched all areas. My job now is I'm leaving you. I'm going on to creating the tutorials, assembling the tutorials so that next time I call you, we are going to go through these Haskell tutorials practically and see and check some errors and then we have an idea like this of how it is going to run. That is what I can say. And then on your side, what are you supposed to be doing? With this knowledge, hunt for students. We need students. Probably one of the first things you can do when you go out, get marketing materials. Create marketing materials. And then the marketing material, once you've created the marketing material, send it to me. I will look at it. Let's share it. You can share on the Telegram. Everyone is on the Telegram. If you are not on the Telegram, here is the link. Get the link either from Mary. Work as a group. From my side, I think this is a big project. Everyone join that. And then when you post there. What I have seen things happening, people from here, they go and create their own WhatsApp. Then that WhatsApp becomes a WhatsApp of 4 to 3 people. This project won't work with 2 3 people. For some other things, not for this project. Even myself, this project is a global 16 universities. It's going to bring on board very smart people, universities, and then even chancellors or, the leaders. They will want answers. Okay? They will want to make sure that, and again, if we do it very well, we create a bigger future. Why? Let me give you another option. There is Intersect now, running in 2025. So with Intersect, also similar activities are going to be running. So these same universities that are going to take part, or others that are not going to take part here, we can run their activities via Intersect. Because on the Intersect side, I am the developer advocate, unless I pull out or they fire me. So still, these other universities, we can run their activities via Intersect. That is another option. There is another option, Coxygen Global. Coxygen Global is running daily. Rito is there. We pay people when they work there. They sometimes come and start from the zero. They move. They finish. If you get students who are doing projects like what you call it, it's called work integrated learning or education with practicals. I don't know what they call it, or internship. If students are looking for internship, not apprenticeship, internship, is it a 6 months, 1 year internship? Yes, those are the best students we can get. Those who are doing internships. Yeah. You see, the students who are doing internship or who are doing what is called work education with production, something like you have finished your course, but you must go and do a practical experience and then after that practical, you come and graduate. Those are the best students. Because then when they are doing their own university practical on IT, then they do it on Cardano. Then it marries perfectly. So I think those ones it works best. That is why on Richfield, one of the reasons why they force themselves and stay, number one, because they tell their university, I am doing my practicals with Cardano. And then for sure, Cardano is going to sign and stamp and then give the marks, then they go and graduate. It's a win-win. That one is a win-win. That one is a win-win. But I don't know in other countries how they do it. We can first find out about that. Then it can become an ongoing thing for all the other graduates going forward. It has worked a lot. I think let me stop here and give you questions. Yes, tell you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Swanda, and thank you very much, everyone. So, Mr. Swanda, as you were talking, when I went to the end of the year party with the ABC, the African Blockchains Club, there were students from within CODE. Within CODE, I think, gives them an internship where they have to, and those ones, I think if we can be able to onboard or to make or to have some certain agreement with those, we can be at a, you know, a better standing because they already have the blockchain background. Like I was telling you that I sat on their demo where they were demonstrating their project, which was an NFT. For it is more like the which they build on Ethereum using Solidity. So even though it's not Plutus, or one of the Cardano languages, but the fact that they have the experience on using using JavaScript and Solidity. So what I'm thinking is, because I spoke to Karabo about this, and he said no, we can set a meeting with Peter and Peter and the other guy, sorry, I've forgotten his name, to talk about this. And I think the other one is yesterday I was on a call with Mubarak. I think you might know him. He's from Nigeria. He is the lead on the Intersect marketing working group. So he was the one who recruits there. He's big in marketing. So I also raised this point that that we have a project like this. And then he told me that, oh yeah, I am doing my last year in one of the university in Nigeria, and I sit in a student committee, so we can work out something from my university and maybe on with other universities. So what we need to do is just to have a meeting with him and tell him how this go, like you were explaining it, how it's going to work. And then he said he will take it from there. And another person that I think if he's not busy can help is Sierra from Japan, the Tokyo Japan delegate, the one who's working with SSIDs, because he's trying, or their project, they are trying to introduce the system into universities, and Africa happens to be the continent that they are focusing in right now. So he was telling me that he has introduced, or they were successful in Cameroon, in one of the universities in Cameroon, and they are trying to spread to the whole of Africa with that technology. So maybe if we can have something, or we can, have a formal, or like we are having that formal later, something structured, or we have a meeting with him and explain and see how he can help with that.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I don't need to report for Mary. Mary, report on your side. What have you found? So that,
And side, some of the universities too.
how many universities have you found?
One. Yeah.
Right. Well, on your side, there's background music.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, Mary.
Yes, I said I found one which I'm yet to book an appointment with him so that I'll tell him in details what we want and how we are going to go about this project. And then I'm in contact with one man from Tanzania who is also to help me with a university over there. So from my end, that's what I've gotten.
Right. John also approached me. He had a list, I think it was how many? More than
12?
7 different universities.
Yes.
Did you manage to speak to him?
Yes, to 12 universities. And then you had an you already had a meeting with one of the university, their SRC president. So we spoke about the budget, but I told him to hold on so that we'll get the how we are going to go about the project before we prepare the budget. So it's on hold now. We want to get all the information from you before we prepare the budget. So we need the implementation plan before we start budgeting.
Right. Jessica, on your side, because I think I met once with you.
Okay, so on my side, I am currently doing my NSS in one of the colleges of education in Ghana.
Yes.
And yeah, so I work there. So I think it will be easy for me to bring to the students. First, I'll have to talk to their leaders first. So when I talk to their leaders and then we get to meet them, I'm sure at the end of the day, we'll get something out of it. And then also, I have a friend, I think in Congo. And I spoke about this thing to him and I was like, if he could at least get some of his people, like, he's already a developer. He's a developer. So I spoke to him if he could paint one of the universities over there. And he told me we'll talk about it today. So I'm still waiting to hear from him. So if anything, and maybe the next meeting, I will let you know. But for now, I know the schools are not yet resumed. In Ghana, we are still on vacation. So I'm hoping that when school resumes, then I can do that.
Okay, great. I want to ask, okay, let me, before I come back to you, Mary, Fidelia.
I spoke with Jessica with regards to the school.
Yes.
And currently she's located in a school. So we are looking at how we can reach out to them. And also with the Bolgatanga Technical University, I tried reaching out, but because they are still on break, things are not organized unless they come back from the break. For now, I'm not a student, I'm a graduate. So I'm trying to liaise with those that are in the schools. So we are still working on it.
All right. I don't know if anyone I've left out, Tandy or Prefina, you have something to say. I've got Mary. Remember, there is who is this one? Lamula. Lamula sent a question
Yes.
now. Lamula, yeah, there is Dilamula.
Yes.
You're saying to me now, I want to know the exact plan of execution. Share with me the full proposal. I don't know what you discussed with him because I don't want to say something. Maybe you've arranged or said something with him.
Well, when they asked about that, the plan, so I asked him the number of students he will get for us. And since then, he has not read the message, he hasn't replied. So there's nothing from him yet. So I'm hoping by the time he sees my message, he will have the plan and then I'll forward it to him and see if he can help us.
All right. Let us look at, you mentioned something like the budget. Right. What you need to understand here with this project here. Number one, I want to find out, are the students we are reaching out looking to be paid? I will tell you the same question about the budget. I had it when I started with the Richfield University student in 2016, 2017, 2018. Because students here, when they do internship, they get what is called a stipend. So they go into a company and they will be performing some work and then they get paid a stipend. Here in South Africa, a stipend ranges from 3,000 up till around maybe 6,000, depending on who is giving that stipend. But this is what I want us to discuss so that we understand it clearly. Let me convert this stipend in South Africa to US dollars so that you can understand it from your own environment. Stipend. So it's around 3,000. Normally, it's not mandatory for the company to give a stipend. Even from Richfield, they sent me a letter. They said it is not mandatory for the company to pay these students for that internship or work integrated learners. Where the company does that, it is highly appreciated. But this is equivalent to something like 150 US dollar, 3,000 per month, 150 US dollar. So you can convert it to your own country to see how it is like. Right. These type of students are graduates, but they are doing internship for 12 months. Normally 12 months. Here, the internship is 12 months. And then number two, those who are doing work integrated learning, it's a module, something like practicals. Those ones are not supposed to be paid anything. If you give them something, it's okay. It tends to be that practical component. It's 1 month. And then sometimes it's 3 months. Right. What I have done is what I would like to see across all students across. I have tried to make sure that the students are not dependent on their parents when they are doing some productive, commercially paid work. If we do not have commercially paid work, but they just come here to gain experience and learn, they are already benefiting from the project. That is what has been success. But still, I went out of my way to make sure that each student gets a T-shirt, gets that credential, that qualification, that endorsement that this student did this for this period, and then got this. And then if they come to the office, because sometimes they travel to the office for practicals, live sessions, because when we started, there were few. It was not that like the whole world. I gave them transport to the center and back home, which is a uniform across. It's something like $10 per day. And then I made sure that where they met, there is food. So that is what I have managed to achieve for all these years. I have not failed with these ones. Right. Now, let us come into various different countries. It is not going to be the same. Okay? On the proposal there are T-shirts and caps and incentives. We have put them there. Or even some prizes for competitions. I think we will need to work that out once we have the students. If we don't have the students right now, how are we going to work it out? How are we going to work it out? Are we going to say, all right, one university, we are going to give you 1,000 ETA. And then with this 1,000 ETA, you do everything and make sure that you give us this outcome. Maybe that is another thinking. I don't know if Mary, you can explain it better, or Jessica, or anyone can give elaboration on what do you feel, what do you suggest from your experience, so that we consider all options. What has worked in South Africa may not work in Ghana, might not work in Nigeria, might not work in Canada or India. But the only thing for me that I know will work anywhere in the world, mastering the Cardano blockchain coding skill in Haskell Plutus. Yes, because I am talking from experience from that Plutus Pioneer 1, where I have shown you. We raised for it. I can tell you my colleagues who are developers in South Africa, who didn't join. There was one of them I invited to join. She didn't join. She can tell you now. How do you feel now? Can give your own experience. What do you feel? For me, I can tell you, yes, tell you. Give your own experience. Because I also told you about this and I also tried to push it.
Yes, you did, Mr. Swanda, and I did join, but the problem I think my devices were not compatible with whatever that they were doing, because I failed in downloading the node. There were so many things that were happening, and the instruction they were only were catering for certain machines, not other machine. I used the Windows operating system. There was no instruction. There were no instruction on how to install that thing in Windows. Right? It was only in Mac. Unfortunately, I didn't have a Mac, and even that Mac, it wasn't just a simple like everyday Mac. It was that almost high-end Mac. So that's what kicked me out of the project, because I couldn't even start.
How do you feel now? If you were to go back, what would you change?
Obviously, I will have it's like maybe involving someone who will understand what we need, or maybe they can open their minds into the other, our difficulties or other people's difficulties, not just to cater for themselves. And of course, I lost a very good a good opportunity there. Yeah, and that topic came up on the workshop, on the convention, where it was like we need to have not only just people from a certain geographic area, we need to have representative from everywhere. And when they are there to work for us, to help us, not just to, fit their pockets, because that's what I think. And unfortunately, I'm not the only one. Those who are up there, they're not representing us in a way, in a proper way. They just, if there's money thrown to them, they forget about the bigger call, and they just take the money and do those small work and agree with them. So unfortunately, we have to change that. And I'm happy with this project, because I think that project is going to be one of those that are going to change. They're going to show that us, we can do this our own way and still deliver to their expectations.
Thank you. So I hope you are listening. One thing, I've got some experience with this thing, and I've worked with a Ghanaian very good people, worked with people, I cannot mention their names, they're very good people, I've worked with them. I've studied a lot of things that have happened in Ghana, in Nigeria, that have happened in Kimber Labs. I don't know if you know Kimber Labs. Studied it, I've been part of it. I have been part of the Plutus Pioneer. I'm still on the IOHK developer, still with them, still attending each and every meeting. There are even European, some of these, events. I can tell you in Cardano which organizations have existed, have survived. A lot of them have collapsed completely. And those that have survived are big companies. They are big companies. I don't want to talk about that. They are big companies with a very large workforce. I wish you were there when Lido Nation leader. You know who is the leader of Lido Nation? You were with him on the
It's Darlington.
LinkedIn.
Yes, and
Yes. Go
oh,
ahead.
sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'll just now that you're mentioning him, and I just spoke about Mubarak. They are both in Intersect, and they've started this community support working group, which is new. And I think we can, just to join and see what's happening, because it's here to support, because it was as a feedback, it was it showed that the Intersect, very few people understand what Intersect is all about, and how communities can benefit from Intersect. So that hence they developed the community support group, working group. And also I would have loved if Mary can join, or can communicate with Mubarak on the marketing side, because he's on the Intersect working group marketing, just to get few pointers on the marketing side. I also wanted to join, but they needed marketing experience. Unfortunately, I didn't have that marketing experience. So from our team who I can see it maybe specifically and on all the marketing team, if they can be able to join, that will.
When you join Teliwe, you join for WIMS marketing group. Because as a CEO, you have to make sure all our groups are involved there and they are paid. If they are marketing for Intersect and they are paid, and we can sign up as WIMS, and then whatever budget for marketing comes, it comes, and then we give it to various groups, and then they move with it. Because remember, we are all doing one job, marketing Cardano,
That's
but in
true.
different groups. But sometimes some groups are funded, some are not funded.
Yeah. There's also the Intersect Hub that they are, they're looking for, and we stand a good advantage because we only WADA is representing Africans. So for us, with the community that we have, we stand a very good chance to be on the Intersect hub. And it's divided in two. There's a community hub working group, and then there's the Intersect hub working group. So I think we can fall under the Intersect working. We can do better in the Intersect hub, but we can discuss that. I was thinking we can have a meeting to discuss all the working group and Intersect, and just make sure that each and every member or our people, there are people there, just to make sure that WIMS shows up everywhere, because I know and I've seen that if you just show up and consistent, you will be able to, you will make a name there. So if we join each and every working group, whenever they're having a meeting, there is the WIMS logo there, and we stand a good chance to be, since Intersect is starting, by the time it is stable and strong, we will be part, who knows, maybe we will be part of the community, the committee members or something, because the community members, the committee members keeps on popping up, like the one, the Cardano Civics community that was in charge of this constitution just popped out. Now they are doing the budget committee member, and there's also a technical steering committee member. So yeah, if we can be able to show up on the working groups, we can have a seat on the committee members. Yes, committee, we can be a committee member in any committee member that we feel we can add or we need to, show up in.
All right, thank you. Then I'm coming to you, Mary. Let's distinguish two things. WIMS meeting, where we tackle WIMS and these other issues that we have to do. And this one is strictly for 16 universities. It is open to all other organizations, other people to come in their universities going forward. It is a funded project for WIMS, however, but remember, we always, it's not only WIMS that is going to work with WIMS and get WIMS University. We don't work like that. It is a global university program. So in meetings like this, what I want us to focus more on getting this program a success with your own different organization or orientation. For example, if there was John here, and then John belongs to another organization, as long as you will fulfill the catalyst, catalyst outcomes, and those catalyst outcomes are within what I have given you now, 100%. You are 100% free to do so and free to benefit from whatever we are going to get out of it. I want fairness. I'll tell you where the challenge gets to be later, but I think on the other subsequent meetings, I want everyone here, whether, let's say, Fidelia, you've got your latest hub. I like that. I liked that since Fund 9. You must benefit, but you need to work and make this happen for you and your latest hub benefit. If, let's say, another guy comes from another organization, says like, let's say Lamula, okay? I'm gonna bring a university from Uganda or whatever. This university, we are going to come with students and code in Plutus Haskell and get this on-chain credential, okay? And they do that, finish, good. Then that is what we call good collaboration. That is what we need. That is what we are looking for. Then later, we can have our WIMS separate meetings because we've got lots of other activities that we have there, that side. So that is the things that we have. That is why I want us to use more the Telegram, because everyone is on the Telegram there. We'll discuss, post, whenever you see something on the Telegram, you know, if you attend some meetings and miss other meetings, consult Prefina, who will have meeting minutes written and posted on the Telegram so that anyone can know which universities are happening, where are we, what are we getting, who is interested. Let's allow others to join in as we move. And we should expect others will be dropping out. But for a project to be successful, we just need to keep focusing on what the catalyst wants. They want it in 3 months, a report must be done. We should have 4 universities, at least. Remember, if we hit more, it is to our advantage. The challenge that I want all of you to go think about is you are different. You will say maybe here in Ghana we are different. We want to do it this way. And at the same time, have all this continuity and consistency with these students until they graduate or until after. We will put them on this. We are going to have one website with all different countries, different universities. And then we are going to have profile pictures for all students. When you click each profile picture for every completed student, it will go on to the online credential and give you the summary of the this person took 10 hours workshop on Plutus Pioneer and completed it successfully on this day. Then that is a thumbs up in achievement. So that is basically what we are going to have. When I'm there or I'm not there, invite anyone who has shown interest without discrimination, without leaving anyone out. On the budget, how this thing is going to be a little bit different. It's going to be a qualitative approach than quantitative one-day workshop. And we are going to have one standard. If we are giving incentive, let me give you an example. Let's say we are giving incentives of 50 ADA per student. Then all students are going to get 50 ADA per student on condition that they fulfill what they are required to do. They are productive in Haskell Plutus. And then they will do this on given platforms and they will present live. I'll tell you what has happened. In Coxygen, we had one person who registered 4 different accounts because we were giving incentives, something like it was what, 10 ADA for attendance. So one same person wanted to collect 50 Ether using different emails and usernames. How we prevented it? We said everyone must present his project live. Like you come here, okay, you can see this is Bernard. Even when Bernard is this side, this is Bernard. Then I present, or I decide, okay, I put on my video, I present. And then the other thing is, now if I have got 3 different accounts, definitely it won't work. That is where now they begin to find problem with Coxygen. Then I said, but if all these are your projects, if these are 4 or 5 different people, why are they not coming to present? Then you present, then you get your 10 Ether. They failed. They were trying to sabotage the system. So it surfaced because 1 week there was a budget of 1,160 Ether to be paid. And I said, no, I don't have any work that is even worth that. I only have got 2 or 3 people who have submitted work. Where is the other work? Then we called everyone. There were about 20 people. We said, okay, if you have not finished your work, we are going to extend the period. Go and do your corrections and finish, come and present. They didn't meet that extension. We extended it again with another month. Then eventually at some point in time, they failed. What I need from everyone, because a lot of this is going to be virtual, prevent people taking chances. That is number 1. If they do take chances, for example, you register 5 students, 5 different names for 1 person, with an aim for this person to get something 5 times. It's not going to happen because we are going to require each student to present. You are going to write an on-chain smart contract to go and retrieve something. And it will be linked to your student ID. Every student in every college has 1 student ID. Probably one is going to register other students who are not going to take part, but is one developer is going to do this smart contract, send it, develop another one, send it, or he is going to get 5, say, I know how to do this, but I'll do it for you, do it for you, do it for you, do it for you, do it for you. Then when I'm done, you run this, then it's going to collect a certificate. Then you collect the payment. We are going to require online presentation to prevent all this, what do you call it? The other easy way is we are going to find security measures along with this one here. On the Plutus Pioneer cohort sessions, there was no need for anyone to fake your ID or do like this. Why? Because there were no incentives from the beginning. All what you were doing yourself, you were gaining the skill. You need the skill, you join. You don't need the skill, you are out. So let's push for all that are going to join this program to target obtaining the skill. Once they get the skill, they are going to be productive on Cardano blockchain. Once they are productive on Cardano blockchain, then they will get a t-shirt. They will get on-chain credential. They will get, let's say, if possible, a cap. Then let's open it up to all the universities and make it possible. Because remember, not all universities are going to like this. Not all students, even when you put money and say each student is $70, not all of them are going to like it. Not all of them are going to complete. So definitely project proposal has got incentives for students. T-shirts, T-shirts are there. You can go and read on it, you'll see it. It's T-shirt, but there is no financial remuneration for a student on that project. So we can talk about, let's say, this group is graduating. This group is graduating. Let's make sure when they are graduating, guys, they have the T-shirts. They come online, show on their videos with their T-shirts. Same way you see me here. On the Plutus Pioneer, we were not required to do this. We were only required to submit a profile because it was starting. But I would love it, you know what? Let them have either caps with the logo here. With this, we are going to put it there, 16 universities, Cardano, whatever. We are going to decide on a nice, they have it here, and then 16, then with this university, then we will have on a website. University ABC, see there are 16 graduates. University C, see all their 16 graduates from the Cardano blockchain. I think that is going to be very nice. Right, Fideli, over to you.
I want to find out, please, when it comes to the onboarding process during the training sessions, will the students be given data, like internet data, to support them to be able to be actively participate in the training sessions?
That's what we have been doing all along in all
Okay.
Ghana activities. Do you see all these Ghana activities? We have been doing this, giving them data. They have been not consistent. Some of them were not even attending. That was quantitative. Look at some of the, not only Ghana, even in South Africa, even in Nigeria, some of these workshops have been quantitative. We have been trying to motivate, incentivize them to attend. We give them data, 10 ADA for attending. Sometimes we give them 10 ADA for data. There was no quality. From your experience, did we ever get quality? Show me one workshop where there was really quality. Give me one or two. Anyone, if you attended any of these workshops where there was quality, how did they make that, bring on board that quality? Not that the workshops failed. They did not fail because that workshop was for awareness, spreading awareness. So somebody getting there and being there listening was something that counted a lot. But remember, Cardano is growing fast, it's growing far. Right now, we want quality. How are we going to ensure quality? Right, I think that one, we have been giving data to students, even here in South Africa. For some meetings, even some leaders, they say to me, well, I don't have data. I can't attend. And then others give reasons, well, I am busy with my assignment, I can't attend. I am at work, I can't attend. You know what? For me, let me tell you one thing. I would rather take this project, give it back to Catalyst and say, give it to the other groups. As long as you are going to be happy with it, let them do it with you. Don't give me a cent in it. Why? Because you see, the problem I'm going to have is number one. The moment I start listening to each individual story, I'm at work, please, I can't attend the meetings. I don't have a laptop. I don't have that. I don't have this. It means we have targeted wrong people. Right from now, let us target right people. When there is a skill that you need, it is you who must sacrifice. You know, Rito, myself, we are here 10:30 till 4:30 online. And the students don't pay us even a cent, but we are giving them a skill that changes their CV. All of them, we asked them, is this useful to you? Has it changed your life? All of them are 100% for it. It has changed our development skills. It is great. They have not paid a cent. Okay, who should you pay them? The student, or you have to pay it? For me, it is to pay the person who is coordinating, making sure the meetings are running every day, marking the register, making follow-up on this, motivating them. Yes. You know what? Because that type of work brings quality. Because when students come anytime, they find you online. You are running the meetings there, you are there online. Then they do their whatever, their presentation, their learning, ask questions here. It's engaging, it's quality. There is live interaction. And then you tick. Yes, this was John. Today was present, this one. You can hear them asking questions. You can hear them. You can see what they have produced. They are gaining skill. They are going to come back, Fideli, and say thank you. They will come back. Actually, to tell you the truth, they are going to earn more money than you. And we are going to be jealous to say, yo, but this one is one of my products. I facilitated that workshop. Let's move for quality or the stock. Quantity means, okay, let us get money, bringing 120 students online, get a speaker, motivational speaker. It's going to present this and this and this and this until 1 hour, 3 hours. Then they have breakout rooms to what do you think? Then here, give feedback, they give their feedback. That is an awareness campaign. Okay? There is no quality there, there is quantity. You can only say 120 attended with a register. That is quantity. Fine. But that is not what that project is about. That project is about qualitative engagement. And it will never be one day. And it is one thing on it, on-chain credential certification. We are not a training academy where we are going to be training them what they don't know. We are going to facilitate, there will be self-learning material which will take them from point A to point X, I don't know, not Z, not at the end, maybe to point H, because the time 10 hours is not enough for you to be a Plutus engineer. It's not enough, but it's good enough for you to graduate. Definitely all graduating students, let's make it a point they get t-shirts and caps. And on-chain, let's call it certificate for now. On-chain credential certificate. Those three. If they don't see the value of these three, show them that Plutus Pioneer I took a part in. And then show them the need for their CVs to have Web3 skills in Cardano. Show them the opportunities of future jobs, future grants that are going to be there. If they don't see that, they don't value that, I don't think we have the right students there. I don't think we have I don't know, I may be wrong, you can correct me. What do you think? Because this is the initial stage where we are discussing everything. What do you think? Another mistake that tends to happen, coordinators tend to be at the end gatekeepers. Number two, they tend sometimes to be the ones who are dictating. If you don't do this to our students, like in Northwest are being asked to pay them. Say, please, they are complaining, they are asking, when are they going to be paid? When are you paying them? Please pay them to stop this noise. I asked them, number one, who said I'm going to pay them? Number two, what must I pay them for? Because number one, I have transported them to the venue. I have fed them. I've given them all t-shirts and caps. and they have transported them back home. After spending all this, what must I pay them for? Yes, Jessica. Over to you, Jessica.
Okay, thank you, sir. So about my friend I spoke to you about, and I told you he's based in Congo. He's from Congo, actually.
Yes.
So I think I'm just talking to him right now, and he said there would be a barrier in terms of him trying to get some people to be part of the project. So he said in his country, that's DRC, Congo, he said French is the major language, like that's the only language they can use to like teach them to understand very well. And I don't know. Would it be
So we need
possible?
to transcend. We need to transcend language barrier because we are going to have the Japanese. We need to
Okay.
transcend the language barrier. Remember, even when you are French, you code. When you are writing your code, how do you write your code? They are writing Plutus Pioneer code. They are coding there. Let's transcend language by using translators. Number one, when we are communicating, we buy those translating devices. When I speak, the translating device converts it to French. And then he or she speaks in French or Spanish. Then my translation device here, I have here, is going to tell me in the language I said. It's my language. If I say English, then it will translate to English. Because it is only in discussions this happens. The rest is going to be material online, which is going to be there in English. Currently now they are developing, I don't know, I've not seen French Bluetooth Pioneer videos. But one thing we should strive is to eliminate language barriers by always focusing on English. If all of you here were French and I was the only one in English, then the only thing I would have to do, I will need to have that translator, two-way translator device. It's being sold online. But the rest, you go and you follow those self-tutorials. Because I don't know whether I have no idea. The truth I can tell you, language can be a barrier if we do not do something about it. But if we do something about it, remember, we must be able to have French universities, Spanish universities, Japanese universities, Korean universities. Because they can still, if they are coding, they are going to be coding. The material is going to be self-learning. And then in self-learning there, but how are they currently doing it because look here, we don't know who voted for this project. It can happen that it is the French Cardano people who voted for it a lot. So we don't want to make language an issue here. I won't want to do that. If we get a university in French, Spanish or what, we'll find a way. Believe me, we will find a way. Even in South Africa, not everyone speaks English. We always find a way around the language and we get the work done. So unless if he himself already is defeated by the language, I'm not. If you write your code, your source code, and your source code is running, you write it, you compile, it's running. You write it in French, it's running, it's compiling, it's running. The material, you read it in French, you understand the instructions in French. But then on the material there, it means we need to have French material, Spanish material, this one. The videos, we can try to find, let's first see if we have universities. If we have no universities, there's no need for us to worry about language when there are no universities in French or Spanish. If they are there and they want, are you telling me in the Cardano communities, we don't need French developers for Plutus Pioneer? You need them badly. German, Japanese, you need them badly. So let's try to engage and have a meeting with a French-speaking university. If they are there, can have a meeting with them and try to find a solution with that. Yes, Jessica?
Please, can I add him to the call?
We have taken too long now. Please get the name of him on the next meeting. Add him to the call.
Okay.
Or we can plan another meeting where me and you and him, we can have a meeting.
Okay.
But apart from that, can you all, with all your list of universities and your contacts, your reports, submit them to Keliwe and submit another copy to Mary? You know why? Because sometimes Keliwe is not online. And then when we need to check, I need to find a copy somewhere. Actually, Keliwe, we've got that Google Drive. If they submit, just put it on the Google Drive.
Yes, Mr. Swanda, that's what Christina does. Like any documents, that's what we were discussing, that any document must be up there as long as it is in a right folder, in a way that even when she's not there, we are able to navigate through the folders. And yes, Mr. Swanda, you can also access that Google folder. I think you have the login credentials.
All right. The coordinators, the marketing people, you guys here for the 16 university, we are going to say you are, I don't know, coordinators or marketing, I don't know. Both is the same thing. Coordinators. You know, coordinators, you are going to be getting the students. So one thing I'm going to do, there is going to be an incentive per student you are going to get, who is going to be qualified. So which means the more students you manage to get, the more you are going to earn. How much at the moment I can't. I have to work it out on the best situation, on the worst situation. Write that down. Number 2, we don't want to base your remuneration on the total number of students you are going to bring on the first day. Because on the first day, you can bring 500, a register 500, and when we start, no one is there. And we have paid you, are gone. So clarify that clearly. So we want, number 1, genuine, well filtered out students who prioritize Cardano, number 1. And number 2, who are committed to learn the skill, because they are going to benefit out of the skill. They are going to benefit far better than you. And you can also take part in these lessons bit by bit. It might take years, but you'll eventually get there. Okay. I want to eliminate conflicts whereby one university is brought in by 3 different people. One same list is brought in maybe by Mary, John, Ruth. They are all fighting over one list. This is my norm. So what we will need to do, we will need to have a situation of, all right, these universities and these students, they are for Jessica. These ones, they are for John. These ones are for Mary. These ones are for whatever. If, Mary, you sit on your universities and students, don't attend meetings, we don't give feedback. That is why I don't want students to be disadvantaged because you at a certain time have decided to be out of the program because you're not happy or you found a job somewhere. I want right from the beginning, when these students come, we are going to issue out a Google form. They complete it, they apply, where they will fill in all their details. Their details are going to be kept secret only for this program. Okay, And the only people who are going to receive that list, their details, is the catalyst. We are not going to put it on the website. On the website, we might have a profile picture of the graduating on-chain credential to say, okay, James Canada University, on-chain credential, Plutus, on-chain, whatever. Don't underrate these credentials. Kimberlab's credentials helped me get money, get grants. Don't underrate these credentials. They help a lot. Right. The next thing is, I'm coming to you, Teliwe. Students must be passionate. They must have commitment. For whatever you want, you commit. They must have commitment there. It's not a Cardano money that is coming to be thrown away. No. Let's have quality with quality output. After all, when they are working in Cardano, they are going to be making more money. So there's no compromise about quality. That is what I'm trying to emphasize. Aim at 30. Why? Because the number might decrease and the ones who will finish might be less, so that you sit at 20, you are comfortable there. If you aim less and say get 15 and the people who finish at 10, they've already failed to the group. You have to do again another university. Or you have to get that again. But now what are you going to do? Are you going to start again with another that? What about those who have already completed? See, the challenge I have is the challenge you must say, the math solve it. The output needs to be at least a certain number. It cannot be less. If it's less, the quorum is not met. What does it mean? We don't get the next tranche of payments. So the commitment is what? It's on you, the coordinator, and me, and the student. If the student doesn't see the need and doesn't commit, then we got a wrong student. Then that is where you, the marketing person, you need to put a lot of effort. So I think that one is very clear. When they complete, they will get a t-shirt and a cap, at least a cap, or at least a t-shirt and a cap, an online credential for completion. Those three, not more than the three. So now if they've got issues of the data, we always give them data as per need. And again, we can't give a student data today, tomorrow he wants data again. Is he selling that data? No. So data must not be mandatory, but we always assist with that one. Can ask all those who are with our program. I think let us note that. So NFT credential of attendance, that one is important. 16 universities from 16 different countries. Let's try all continents, say at least all 4 continents, if possible, so that we just diversify. But there's no need to diversify for the sake of diversification when it doesn't work in other countries and continents. So there we are going to be pragmatic based on what we have. For now, let us be open to everyone. Material is going to be self-learning. We are going to be facilitating. And then we are going to be having sessions for question Q&A. And then we might have some other sessions where anyone can join in. We invite anyone from IOG or whatever, they come and then they do a session. Then we still keep the register of who attended. And then I think I've covered the most important things for you to start working and moving. Right, I'm going to have, is it number 1, Jessica? Your hand was up, then from there, Cardano. Then there's also Prefina. Jessica, over to you.
No, I didn't ask a question again.
Oh, is it Fidelia? Fidelia, do you have a question? All right, let me go to Peliwe, then Prefina.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Spanda. My question is, with the with the data, how are you gonna, okay, maybe I know you've been doing it, because for Coxygen you have Nigeria, you have Ghana, you have different countries. So I'm asking from the point where, in Swaziland and in South Africa, they might be neighbors, but they are two different countries, in a way that the data in Swaziland is so high that you find that with maybe 50 rand you get 100 megabytes with so I just want to find out if there is a way of making sure that even those that are in those disadvantaged countries, they get data that is meaningful, data that will last them a certain period of time, or data that will last them, that will make sure that they finish whatever task they have. And then another thing was is that okay, that one is, I think it's for everyone. I was thinking, I'm gonna create a Google form where you're gonna, let's say, for example, let's say, Prufina, you have a meeting with so and so from maybe Burkina Faso about this university thing. You just write your name, you write the person's name, and then make sure you record the meeting, and then there will be a another to upload that recording that you've done, so that we can be able to store that in our database, and we have that proof that indeed you were communicating with this person, and for our own record keeping structure and purposes.
Yes. Please record all meetings we are having concerning this.
Yes.
And
Make sure.
And then submit them. Send them to Prefina. If you have no access to Prefina, everyone is on Telegram. Send it to them, then she will consolidate them, or send them to Mary, so that if we can't reach Prefina, let's have this consistently, where everyone can have access. The information that we must keep secret, which we must not share with anyone, are the actual student details. They must sign up on the form.
So with that one, Mr. Spanda, I was thinking, to avoid that, maybe when Prufina is not there and then they're not sure what to do with this, there will be a Google form, a link that that form where it's open to all of us. Then when you have a meeting, let's say you have a meeting with so and so from University of Eswatini, you just write your name, you write that person, maybe you add, we will see what information, maybe email address of that person. And then there will be a space where you attach a PDF or a Word document. That will be the minutes that you've taken. You upload that minute, and then there will be again a slot where a part where you upload the audio or the meeting recordings. And then those things, because we will be using a Google form, they will automatically go to our drive, so that all those who have access to our Google Drive, which is me, you, and or anyone who has access, can see can have access to those meetings and then those recording. And those the meetings you can also maybe share at the Telegram or any platform that is we see fit that they gonna make change or they gonna make the difference. So, but the recordings are gonna go straight to our database, and the name and whatever in metadata that is needed for that person that you are having a meeting with. So I think, yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Thank you. Sorry for that. I was trying to get rid of her. She then went and said, because she can hear you talking. Right. Let me have Prefina. Well noted, Deliwe. Thank you for that.
Okay, hello sir. Hello everyone. All right, thank you, sir. I just wanted to clarify the certification aspect of the program. Like, will the students receive certification upon completion? And also, I just wanted to add that it will really help me a lot if I would have like Mrs. Seliwe as a backup, like concerning uploading stuff on the Telegram, but I can manage the like uploading documents or files on the Google Drive. Because didn't you say that as coordinators we would have to like go out there and reach out to universities and all that? I would just think that it would be much flexible, like if we have been like each having a helping hand to help one another so that we make this a success, because I cannot be all over the place. This was just a suggestion.
Right. What they are going to receive is an on-chain credential for completing the task. It will require them to apply the 10-hour basic information, solve, and then retrieve this on-chain credential NFT. You saw what I showed you there. What I showed you there, that one on 2021, is an on-chain completion. Anyone who completed is there. If you didn't complete, you dropped out and you were not there, then you were not there. We received an email for those who completed to say supply your profile picture. Yeah, that was the first code. The second code. The third code, they were required to create a smart contract to unlock each an NFT, which was more like a certificate of not of, or what to call it. It's like a credential of attendance. You see, there's a certificate of attendance, a certificate of completing. They call them certificates, but some of these certificates, remember, to issue a certificate, you need a national authority with some quality things, check and balances, examination for objectivity. It is not going to be like that. It is going to be, they will go through Plutus Pioneer 10-hour. It will be self-paced. We will have some live sessions, daily live sessions for people who want to discuss, go through it in groups or in whatever. But at the end, everyone, when they have completed that 10-hour, each module must depend on the previous one. So the last one will depend on the first, second, third, up till the 9th. And then it will be practical. They will do something on chain, and then it will allow them to create an NFT that will come up with their credential of attendance. It will be based, please underline this, it will be based on Haskell Plutus. What I am trying to run away from is whereby we have got a mixture of different languages. It's going to confuse students. If one time they are doing ICANN, Haskell, Plutus, then another time they are doing another language, it's going to confuse them. Okay. The most important part of this application was Haskell Plutus EUTXO, plus some other technologies like Hydra, SIP 1694. Those ones are not core to Cardano smart contract, but we will need to have them exposed to those technologies. Now, I don't want it to be more like an exam where they will fail, where we have pass, fail, or what. We must have a process where they engage practically, do the task individually, especially the last part one, and then complete it. Then after completing it, then they are given an interface here. You can mint your token. They complete their credentials, then they click mint the token. Then they get their token. They are going to be happy with it. They are going to be happy with it. That one I can assure you. But that is what is on the milestone outputs. On the milestone outputs, we have a minimum number per university. 4 universities per 3 months. So for me, I'm going to go with whoever is going to bring the students first. Bring your student first, we get him through with them, we move with them, then that will assure you some incentives. We need to run this thing daily, every day, from morning till evening, so that different sessions, remember, different university, different groups are going to have different timetables. So keeping track of all this is going to be a little bit confusing. That is why maybe someone is going to advise us to say, no, do one university, finish. Get to the next one, finish. Get to the next one, finish. Then it will force us to run for quantitative rather than qualitative, whereby now we do a one-day thing. But who is going to be able to even mint a token, create a smart contract in one day? It's not realistic. Because these people need to learn Cardano wallets. They need to learn, believe me, they are going to be able to do it. Only thing, give me time. I'll get another meeting where I'll clarify, call you back and clarify how much the coordinators are going to make. But for now, I think you are not going to lose anything. Get the students. And let's get the students. At the same time, we are going to send the letters later. Why? Because if we say, let's send the letters and wait for the response, the universities might take even 6 months to respond. You might sit here without even students. And yet, March, April, we must report the first milestone. Okay, so tell me, let me know some of the challenges you are facing, but learn to improvise and get it through. Like, let me give you examples here. A lot of students complained a lot on the Coxygen Global. I never heard Mary complain a single day. She submitted her reports and she got paid. Rito never complained, not even a single day. She worked very hard. She submitted her reports. She even submits her reports till today. Now Rito is the coordinator of that group. And every month, she's guaranteed. Even all of them, they go to her when they are lost. It's the same with this thing here. You are coordinators. Go out there and work and get these people. Once the group is there, let's work together to make sure that we start engaging them onto the program. And then we will still, actually to be faster, we get the letter through them. Once they are on the program, they find this like, they can present it to their own universities. And let's aim to make it quality. Like I have told you, I'm not doing this for the first time. I'm doing this since 2016, 2017. Eventually, at some time in 2021, I formally got an MOU with the college after the students were benefiting, were giving very positive results. That is why the college didn't even deny, refuse, or question it. They accepted it and expanded it. And today we've got, I think the achievements are very good. The achievements are very good. The challenge that we are always going to face, students always give excuses sometimes, not all of them. Then they'll give excuses, this and this, because it's an academic culture. Even handing in assignments, sometimes you delay, you get somebody to do them for you. This we know. We are students. Remember, some of us are students in universities like that. So we know this culture is like that. But this opportunity now is bringing in some type of a workplace discipline where we want you to be a little bit outside the academic expectations, into more research, communication, teamwork, problem solving, applying it with that little onto a community like Cardano. Impress. That is the how. Let's put it like that. If any other information which is better than what we have comes, we are flexible to change. We are not going to be rigid. We are starting right now. The only thing that we must rule out completely, people who are not serious, time wasters, people who, who will try to, moment you say, we are doing it like this, they try to go around it. So let's just keep an eye on that. You yourself, for me, if you yourself will benefit, you will work hard going forward. That is what I know. Whoever you bring, once they work very hard and they are well looked after, they are going to work very hard going forward. The student gains more than you. Even if I give you 1,000 ETA, that's nothing. The student with the skills of Plutus Haskell, Cardano smart contract development, is going to get a job, which you can get. So that is why on the student side, I will always be there talking to them, listening to them, giving them examples, motivating them, making them see the future, rather than always giving excuses, I don't have this. All universities have got internet. I don't know any university or college without internet. They must use that. So I don't know any university or college that has got no internet, that has got no free Wi-Fi. That would be very strange. They must use that. And then what other excuses they normally give? Assignments. You must learn to schedule your time. Because even we here, we are not only CEOs of one company, CEOs of 4 or 5 companies, and then you are also starting, you are also learning, you are also running these meetings every time. You need to learn scheduling your time. How did Alexandro, German university student, create NAMI wallet? He created space bars that Germany computer science students. He was not giving students. Why they were not? Some students don't give excuses or what. They just get onto the thing, get it done, because they know they are crafting their future. I would like to call this to an end. I know it can go the whole night. Sorry for that. Anyway, over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Swanda. It's going to be a short one. So there is a register in the chats, and I see that there's one person, I think it's Fidelia, who didn't sign the register. Please do. I reposted it. And then there is also another link, which please, I know you guys are tired and everything. So there is another form that I would like us to see before we end this meeting. So if everybody has a computer, or you can be able to access it in your device, and let me know what you think of the form. This is the form that Prifina is answering you when you're saying you need a lot of help to manage this document. This one will automatically save the document on the Google Drive. So you won't be, you will just have to, you won't be needed to save this one. So let's check it, and advice and comments are well welcome if it's going to work. If it doesn't work, again, we just say it's not going to work. Then we look into something that is going to work and help us to manage all the documents that are going to be coming in.
There is a Telegram link there. Let's make sure everyone is on the Telegram. All right. I would like to say thank you very much for this one here. Hoping all the best for all of you. Right, Jessica, over to you.
Okay, so sir, I wanted to ask you about something concerning this university, CKT, Tedam University.
Yes.
I see you spoke to a guy concerning that university, but I haven't really been seeing him in our conversations. I haven't been seeing him on the calls.
Allah Hassan, I have a video that I recorded with him. And then I don't have him on my WhatsApp. I was supposed to invite him. But I did invite him. He came online. I had a meeting with him with Mary. Please always invite him. He is very much interested into this. He's a leader. He's into it 100%. That is what I can say. Please write his name down, Mary. I don't know where to find him. Sometimes I think he's on Telegram.
Yeah, I have the WhatsApp number.
You've got his WhatsApp number. Please ask him to join Telegram so that once I say university coordinators meeting, anyone welcome here on Telegram, then we give it some time. Everyone must be able to see it, or they join the Telegram. The problem with the Telegram, people are going to join WIMS, other groups, and they will be seeing other things that are not related to them. Then they are going to be confused and annoyed. I think once this gets started and start moving, we want to have all these long meetings that we are doing, because it will be a meeting specific for that university with the students, which we'll be running through. The most important thing, let me give you a tip for this to be a success. For this to be a success, we need to get at least per university about 20 to 30. Let's aim at that. Committed students. Then if the number is more, fine. The second thing is let's have that now depends on you, the coordinator and the leader of the university. There must be somebody or some people at the campus who are managing groups there, or one person or two who are communicating. It tends to be better. Those people, right, this is Musa now, he's joining now. This is a University for Zimbabwe. Musa, no, who is this one? Yes, Musa, how are you? Oh, yeah.
Good evening, sir. I think it's evening from here. Evening, sir.
Yes, it's good evening. By the way, you are from which country?
Nigeria.
Oh, yeah, Nigeria. I was confusing with Shelton from Zimbabwe. All right. We started this meeting. It's very long now. We were about to end it. We were discussing the nitty-gritties of onboarding universities. Onboarding universities. I am going to suggest maybe those that want to leave can leave. Then I can explain in detail to Musa, and then you can give me a picture. Maybe, or we will invite you for the next meeting, but for now, you can explain to us. You are one of the university students, am I right?
Yes, exactly.
All right, good. Let me in brief tell you what we need. We got a Catalyst funded project for onboarding in a qualitative way university students with regard to the following: smart contract development on Cardano using Haskell Plutus. Right. So what we want, let's say you can bring 2-3 universities, that would be fine. We want to incentivize you for bringing the students, the number, but that money is going to be small. The number that way we are going to motivate you is where we have the student take part in the process of, what we call it, Haskell Plutus practicals, 10 hours. At the end, then they will have to do what we call it, a challenge, where in fulfilling that challenge, they mint an on-chain credential. Once they mint that on-chain credential, will be an NFT, then we can put on our website, and then we have those students, let's say from the same university, more like an online virtual graduation day, where each one of them must have a t-shirt and a cap, like the way you see it here, like this t-shirt and a cap. And then we take a picture, because there won't be possibility for them to physically meet, have t-shirts taken. Yes, that is the program all about. So what I want to hear from you, from your universities, are you able to get in, or to have at least per university 30 students? Are you interested? You told me you're interested in this. So are you able to get about 30? Or is there someone you are working with who is already here? That would be awesome. Over to you, Musa.
All right. Before now, like I said, we have a whole lot of discussion, right? We are actually Unified Cardano Student Club based in Nigeria for now, where we've onboarded over 6 different universities from 4 different regions in Nigeria, right? So basically, getting student is not actually a problem, because we are more or less like in the same page of alignment, because that what we are here for is educating students, right? So basically we've onboarded 6 universities already in our first journey, first year, right? So hopefully this year we are hoping to expand to like at least 30 universities, right? So I will send you currently. I actually have meetings. I just feel like fulfilling this task by joining this meeting to just know what is going on. I will send you some document that you just need to go
Yeah.
through. Maybe some other time we just fix a meeting and talk about that, right? But basically, we actually a startup. We are already an organization that is based on tertiary institutions here in Nigeria, and we are global. Also, likewise, we also got funded in this funding 13, right? Our club was funded, in fact, the Student Club was funded in funding 10 round. So this funding 13, we got a fund, right, where we are planning for developers to come on, and we want to like organize hackathon for developers, for their collaboration and for them to make explosion, stuff like that. So I'll share some documents with you because I have less time now, right? I just feel like honoring
Yeah.
this invitation and join. So I will send them to your GM, and then after that, maybe we can just hop on a call and discuss better. But basically, I just feel I heard what you intend doing, and I feel like yeah, it's in line with the goal and the value of what we want to offer to people. That is why I feel okay. Let me discuss with you and see how we can come in, or how you can come in with us, and how we can. Because we got a funded project catalyst for the 13, and also you also got. We are actually trying to call out, send a call to looking for mentors out there, right? So, and I heard
Yeah.
you are actually training people for developers. So that was why I
Yeah.
even first reached out to you to know if you will be if you'll be available for us tutoring our students, right? Because
Yes.
basically we are hoping to cover the whole institution in Nigeria, if not the whole, at least larger part of the institutions, tertiary institutions in Nigeria, right?
Wow.
So and our goal is to go across Africa, but basically for now we are focusing on Nigeria where we are. After
Yeah.
that, achieving our goal here, then we'll now cut across Nigeria by going to Africa, right? So, but like I said, I will see because my meeting is by 9:40, right? I have 9 minutes,
All right. Yeah.
so I'll send you documents, and then maybe much later we can relate and talk better about what we have to do in common. If that is
Perfect.
okay by.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. We'll engage. Thank you. Right. Yes. Alasan. I don't know. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Alasan. Am I right?
Yes, yeah, that's the right pronunciation.
Yes. Go
Hello.
ahead, Alasan.
Please, can you hear me now?
Yes. You are very
All
clear.
right, all right. I think I joined late. Yeah, I just joined the visit, but I'll be glad if the man who just spoke right now, the Musa, can leave his.
All right. Thanks for joining. I will get someone who will get a photo here from your side to update our register.
Hello.
From my side, my system is working.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
No, I'll be glad if Musa, the one who just spoke before me, can leave his contact details on the chat so that maybe.
All right, perfect. I'm not getting you very clearly from what you are saying. Let me do this. Those who want to go, we have taken too long, can go. I can remain with Alasan here so that I highlight him. This video, I'm going to put it online for us to discuss, for you to go through all the other things that we discussed so that you have a picture of what is our approach on this Catalyst-funded project. What is the Catalyst expectations on the milestone outputs? In short, the Catalyst is looking for what we applied for, what we said we are going to do. we said we are going to do a qualitative Plutus Pioneer with on-chain credentials. So now you cannot take students one day, put them in a hall, talk about Plutus Pioneer, and then how do you get an on-chain credentials by them on Plutus Haskell? So that is why even when we applied for a process of engagement whereby they are going maybe for 10 hours. That is the meaningful period. I showed everyone here who was here in the beginning. I went through the same process. So let me just show you in short. So you see this NFT here. You can see this NFT, we had about 900 developers worldwide from all different countries. I was one of these first Plutus Pioneer students. If you want to see me there, you count top right, from the top right, the first row, second row, third row. On the third row, from the right to the left, you will see me there with a red tie. So that is an on-chain credential I got on this day, which is what, 16 July 2021. I completed a 10-week Plutus Pioneer Haskell Plutus Pioneer development. So we want them to get the same or similar or even better after completing 10 weeks on this program. So it's going to be more like qualitative than quantitative, where you just do one workshop, then after that, these people, they dismiss, they go, then you have only a register of attendance. That is an awareness, which is quantitative. Basically, that is our engagement. We are open to any university, but the catalyst milestone outcomes requires, number one, we should have at least students who are going to be given this on-chain credential, at least a certain number. So we are targeting at least 30 per university. So the first milestone requires 4 universities minimum. Can have more. What are we going to do for the students? The first benefit to the student is an on-chain credential. Like what I have here, you see I've got that on-chain credential. I use it when I'm applying for other things. When I applied for this project, I used it. So it's something they will have for life. But you don't get it for attending one show. No, you have to go through the basics of Plutus Haskell, and then do practicals and mint your own NFT credential, completion credential. Second thing, we want those who are going to take part to have caps and t-shirts. At least, no, that would be something that would be awesome. I think those are the 2 benefits for the students. I don't know if I've forgotten another one. You can ask if there is something else that I have left out. Then the other benefits, the universities and these students going forward, maybe also they can apply for what? For grants, can assist them, can carry on developing further. So carrying on developing further with them, still on the same program is fine. I'm also on the Intersect Developer Advocate. So we can even, those that are serious and working hard, can even work with them on the Intersect open source Cardano developer side, still from here. Then another option is I would want this later to be self-sufficient to carry on. I don't want students today we are funded. Following month they are not funded, then it stops. But students graduate and then they have no jobs. So we want continuity. So we want these students to be able to do smart contract for other corporate companies. So we need productivity as a target. So basically that is what we discussed in detail today. Let me hear your side, Alan. Right, Musa, I got your details now. Unified Cardano Student Club, right, perfect. Let me have questions from your side. What do you think? We've got some more. Please be free, feel free.
Are you, Mr. Bernard, are you talking to me? Because I was actually not giving full attention.
Anyone, Allah's son, or
Yes, sir.
feel free to give feedback.
All right. So, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. All right. So, I think the last time we had a call, I informed Mary and you about my plans to reach out to the developers involved. It's a woman-based community developers, and that's having a branch on our campus. So I reached out to their leadership and I informed them so that they can also send out messages to their members who are interested to also join the developers to this upcoming hackathon. So and on my hand to be able to mobilize number of students, but I'm trying to also get the final list from the developers involved so that I can able to compile them so that I'll make it available to you.
All right, perfect. We are going to have incentives for coordinators. So we are going to be looking at you because you are going to be coordinating your students in your college. So we are going to put up incentives for you to run this session. I would prefer it to have a daily Haskell Plutus session where anytime I can join, anyone can join, but it is specifically for your college at a certain time. And then we thrash this thing together. And then we build up relationships which can even benefit students later on. That is how I managed to do it with Coxygen. So with Coxygen, we are running a daily session from 10:30 in the morning till around 16:30 daily. That is what is allowed these students to acquire some Cardano smart contract development skills. It has been difficult in the beginning, but with persistence, some of them now, they now know. What they thought was impossible, they are now working on it. And I have asked every one of them, how do you find it? They say, no, it's fine. So it is good for the students. So Musa, right, I see your club has got quite a following online. We are going to be running this online. We will need them to be in distinct university. How many university? University A, who are the students in University A? Which levels are they doing? They will complete that form. Why? Because later on we are going to take these universities with these students. send them to the Catalyst. There will be other opportunities for the universities themselves. Could be maybe with Cardano Foundation, partnership, whatever. It depends on how they themselves engage on this. Then you said you were funded. Send me the link of your project that was funded. Six different universities. Okay, perfect. You'll have to send me a link to funded project in Fund 13 so that I look at it in detail. If you have got any questions, you can type them here. Oh, yes. If you want to contact Musa, you can get contact from Musa. Yes, Fidelia. Is Fidelia gone? Said, can there be two coordinators working in a university? Yes. I think because when you are two actually are going to be helping each other. What I want is I want this qualitative process to be a success. If you just say to the student, all right, here are the Haskell Plutus self-tutorial, do them, it will not work. We will need to coordinate the sessions, live sessions, Q&As, so that we know from this time to this time, this university, they are running sessions. And then when they run sessions, then they work on that during that time. So that should anyone on Cardano, Catalyst, Cardano Foundation, whoever, they just want to also take part, help, or learn how we are doing it, how we are a success. Our schedule for universities must be reliable. Not that they get in on a timetable, there's no one. We don't want it like that. We need something that is verifiable, that is benefiting the students. Yeah. So Musa is fine. You can leave. But that is what I have basically said. It's fine. We will. You can send me before you leave the link to your funded Catalyst project. Awesome. Right. Anything from anyone now? I think let's call it a day for today. Let's keep communicating. Please join our Telegram so that when we want to find you, we find you there. Here is our Telegram here. Then Musa, whatever you need, send me on your WhatsApp. Also join the Telegram there. Whatever you need, if you are funded and you need a Bluetooth, a Haskell assistance, we can work together. I can help you and then so that you deliver your milestones. Otherwise, sometimes when you delay and you might have problems there. All right. Thank you very much. Let's call it a day for today. Jessica, are you all right? Alasan, are you all right?
But just a quick one. Hello.
Hello. Yes.
Yeah, just a quick one. I want to know, like, what if let's say there's a student who is not in my university, but she's a nearby student in I mean, a university that is nearby, and a student is interested to join the hackathon. Can a person be allowed? But if the person might not be at my university, but it's at a nearby university, wants to join the hackathon.
We are going to have those situations where maybe the university doesn't have 30 students And then you might have in this university, there is a neighboring university or students from others, they also want to join here. We are not going to refuse or reject any students who wants to join Cardano. Because remember, at the end of the day, these students must find jobs. We are facilitators for them finding jobs. If you read the proposal, the onboarding of 16 university proposal that was funded, I stated it very clearly that one of the aims is to assist the students, get jobs. Now, for reporting purposes on the catalyst, there is some systematic metrics that are very important to check quality and quantity. So we will need to have these students state their university. And this university has got so many students. We are onboarding. And then this one has so many students. So if the number per university is less than 20, who will achieve the 10 hours and get on-chain credential? We will tackle this problem when we are there. For now, let us aim for at least 30 per university. They must start and finish together, 10 hours, so that they help each other and have a timetable where they consistently work. Along the way, others are going to be joining in, others are going to be dropping out. So we will need to be assisting them. That is where the coordinator it needs to be there running daily sessions. If we say, okay, 3 times a week, let it be 3 times a week. I'm not going to be able to attend all 16 different universities every now and then, but I am going to employ people who are going to be every day checking, assisting, make sure that this thing runs. Maybe at some point in time, we might decide to bring everyone onto the same page, move with them. You know what? 16 universities is not a joke, but it's something very interesting to do. That is what I can say to you. For you, do what you can do, communicate all the details that you have with Mary Baghdad. Actually, you can communicate to us direct, because Mary is going to have her own universities. So you communicate with this lady, clearly get details of Alasan Abdul Aziz, so that when he has got the information, currently now they are on holiday. As soon as they come back, we will see how many students are from that university. The moment the students are enough, then we will have an opening meeting with them. Because it is important that they are in the register from the day one. And they complete all the hours, 10 hours. They do all the practicals of Haskell Plutus. And then they do the practicals to get on-chain credentials. Because that on-chain credential is something they are going to have for life. Then the other most important thing is to make sure that they get the t-shirts when they graduate. And then we will need a group photo. I don't know how we are going to have a group photo. Maybe we will have to have a one day where all the graduating, they graduate. And then we call out their on-chain credential. So Abdul, I've got, I don't have your WhatsApp group number, Abdul. Give us your WhatsApp number.
Okay, I will leave it in the chats.
All right. Then the coordinators, we are going to incentivize them because we want daily sessions running well managed. And then we want students to have an opportunity to interact, collaborate, talk to each other, discuss. You know, some of these things you understand them when you discuss. All right. Thank you. I will send you a message. All right, great. Thanks a lot. Let me see here, Unified Cardano Student Club Nigeria. So this one was funded. Collaborate to make explosion. So they were funded twice. Hey, that is awesome. Unified Cardano Student Club Nigeria Sandbox, where startups and devs collaborate to make an explosion. Okay? This one was what? 76,000, okay? 5 months. Summer solution to problems. Propose a dynamic hackathon to bridge this gap and empower students to develop initiatives, solutions within the Cardano. Okay, this ones they are running a student hackathon. All right, I think, anyway, please, I'm going to send you these links for Musa. Awesome. Cool. And then the other one is, which one is the other one? Unified Cardano Student Club, Nigeria. UPIO, yes, I know UPIO. Okay, cool. There are a few Cardano student clubs globally, less than 5 Cardano student clubs, okay? There's none in existence in Nigeria. How do we prepare the next generation of students in Nigeria to take and whatever, okay, UPIO, this one, and then the requested amount is 39, 6 months. And then this one, create various Cardano student clubs in Nigeria and unify these student clubs towards the singular objective of raising the next generation. Okay, perfect. This one is for setting up student clubs. Awesome. For us, we are on Plutus Pioneer. Right. By the way, there I've sent you Musa's funded proposals. It is on students. You see, the difference is they are doing different things. We can work with them because for them, they are setting up clubs, okay? And then collaboration. For us, we are on actual 10-hour each. They run through this. I think we can work together. Can work together in terms of, because we need these students to run through. Once they formed those clubs, what happens then?
Ms. Susanna, I think this is also what we spoke about, because he was a delegate from Lagos, Nigeria, as in he was the alternate. Ulpio was the delegate, and then he was the alternate. So I think he's also part of this. So that's why I think that was good. We were going to discuss this in the meeting. But yeah, if there's also someone who's coming in with us, which is fine. That means we're doing the right thing, because we are attracting so many people that are doing the same, yet not the same.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, for them, their outputs, I see their milestone here, is creating the clubs in 6 cities.
Mm-hmm.
And it's students. Remember again here, they are also targeting students. So which means we can, you see, for us, okay, within at least 20 to 30 students, faculties in attendance, launch events in these 6 locations. You see now, for them, within 3 months, 6 cities, then they launch 6 clubs in 6 universities. Perfect. Then for us, I like that number. For us, with that same number, we put them on Haskell Plutus Pioneer for 10 hours. They will also still, it's fine. I think for me, it's fine. I think I will also we will get Upio on board and collaborate on this one.
But let's because we already spoken with let's set the meeting with him and see what he's saying. Then we also bring Ubio because I think they're working together.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, because they were both from Lagos. The other one was a delegate. The other one was an alternative, like me and Zaka. So
Well done.
yeah.
Yeah, well done. I think.
So when can we? Because he said just he hasn't started with the intersect marketing, so he's available. So it's a matter of making sure that
they have listed already the universities.
Yes.
I see here the universities. Awesome. I like that. I think with Musa, it's a very nice collaboration. The only thing is their outputs are completely different. And again, remember, again, you see, the funds they applied for is okay. It's a very small for continuous engagement, but it will just be for create those. Yeah.
Okay.
So
yeah, I will have to set the meeting with Mubarak, and what he's also a student executive in one of those universities, and he's doing mathematics. So he's saying he's his final year doing mathematics. I think it's the University of Lagos. I think where he's doing his final year in mathematics. So surely he's gonna get the mathematicians from his and the computer science way. But let's meet with him and see what he can offer.
Definitely we'll work together. Definitely, I don't see any problem because for us we also need Nigeria.
Yeah,
and, you know what? Then it makes more meaning with this Nigeria because they must hit those 30, and then the same 30. Remember, sometimes when you go to the university, aiming at 30, then you get 120.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, Mr. Stella, from my side, good night. I'm calling it a day now.
Okay, thank you. Hassan, on your side, anything again from your side?
For now, I think everything is okay for now. So
yes. Go ahead now and get at least 30 committed. If there are more, it's fine. If what we will need, once we have got about 30, what I am going to do, I'm going to incentivize you monthly for coordinating that group. Because remember, in your university, you have access to these students. They will need to have a timetable online without fail, where when we say this day, this time, we are meeting. They go there. We take them through the 10-hour. So which means a 10-hour is going to be almost 2 weeks, Monday to Friday, and then the other Monday to Friday. Then we target the last week, then graduating. So if anyone misses a lesson, it's going to be a challenge. And then if anyone joins in between, it's going to be a challenge. We don't want people to drop once they start, but people can join when we have started already. The challenge now, when it comes to the 10th hour, they are going to solve problems and mint their credential. The same way I showed you here. Last time I had a meeting with you, I didn't show you. But if you check here now on this tab, the one that I'm showing you here, I took part in Plutus Pioneer. See, I was one of these Plutus Pioneer here. Right. So this was quality onboardment. This was quality onboardment. Let me just send this to Musa. Yeah, you see. I'm just sending to Musa the first. Plutus Pioneer. Right, you see that one again. And then also I did this university Plutus credential. Let me show you this certification. I think you can see my screen, sharing my screen.
Yes, I can see.
Okay, so I was one of these ones here. There were about 900 who graduated, but people who took part were more than 3,000. But those who went there till the final were about 800, 900. And I was there. There I'm there. Okay, that is number one. Number two, let me show you. I then went on to do another 10-week course on a university, this university, this one here, EPU. Then it was a 10-week, I graduated. So you can see it says what, click here for my own, what's that, smart certificate. Yes, I have got it here. Look here.
I can see it.
You see,
That's nice.
that is what I want the students to have. You see that?
Yes.
It's on-chain, valid blockchain reception, PDF. There is the PDF version. I want the students to have something like this. It is said, you opened a duly certified smart certificate document issued by European Business Institute of Luxembourg. It's trustworthy and ensures the owner's integrity. Something like this. But for me, I'm not a university. So let me send it to you. And also here. That is the other The Kimber Labs. The Kimber Labs, I also completed Kimber Labs. How can I show you my Kimber Labs credential? I didn't get the Kimber Labs credentials, but if you look at my here, my NFTs, I've got the Kimber Labs. I got the Kimber Labs credential, minted in NFT. Let me show you the tokens. Here is this one. Here is the EBU token. See, I have that. Let me go to this account, WIMS. Right, the Kimber Labs. Where is the Kimber Labs? I'm looking for Kimber Labs, WIMS. Vesting key. I transferred all of them out here. Then now I've got the Coxygen. Kimber Labs, where are they now? I don't see them. I transferred all of them away. This is WIMS. Yes, it's this one. I think it's Kimber Labs GBTE. I think it was this one here. WIMS GBTE. This was a Kimber Labs credential. Then the rest are Coxygen credentials. All right. So basically, that is what I am looking at. I am looking at, it's going to be practical. Let's make it exciting. Yeah, I like exciting environment. I don't want it to be dry and difficult. I want it to be exciting, interesting, inspiring, motivating, because the technology. Yeah. All right. Let's call it a day for today. Unless you have got any questions, feel free. All right. Thank you very much.